Good morning, guys. Let me know if the sound is in. Let me know if you can hear the music as well. You should be able to, but let me know if you can. Yeah, you should be able to. Hey, what's up, Leslie? Play. Good morning. We got some interesting movement this morning. We got IMPP movement, HUSA. We have IO. We have INDO here at 53. This morning we have no major earnings pre-bell except for Squarespace. After the close today, we've got Intrepid, we've got Highbreak, Life MD, Heritage Insurance, a bunch of slow ones today. We don't have a lot of big ones, but tomorrow we have Dick's Sporting Goods, Petco. After the close tomorrow, we have Stitch Fix, MongoDB. No real big earnings this week, it doesn't look like, though. Thursday, we've got Blink, we've got Rivian. DocuSign will be big. I'm not sure when DocuSign is, so we're going to have to find that. When is the DocuSign earnings coming out? But today, we've got IO, we've got HUSA, we've got INDO, IMPP. We have BBBY, we have HUSA, USWS. So we have some movement in penny stocks this morning. DocuSign is Thursday after the close, so Thursday's the big day. Whoa, I'm sorry. There we go, that's better. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Beach, Floor. What's your top stock this morning, guys, and why? No. What's your top stock this morning and why? I think I'm watching IMPP. CEI is running up big too. I mean, look at CEI here. CEI ran over $1. Let's see if it holds. But we do have CEI running up. And we'll look up the catalyst in a second. All right. What are you guys watching this morning? I'm waiting for my coffee to cool down, but we do have CEI gabbing up. We're going to look at the catalyst here and see what's moving in terms of like CEI, see what the reason for this gap up is. $360s for HUSA. Did Bitcoin continue falling? I know Bitcoin fell. Let me look at the spot market over the weekend. All right, so Bitcoin's kind of back. It's back to almost 38,000, over 38,000, which is great. Okay. All right, lovely. Have fun. Okay.
Wait. Okay.
Love you. Okay. Yeah, Bitcoin ran up yesterday, which is crazy. Take your stocks, pick any oil stock and make money. Snap, CEI at 53 cents a share. Nice, Leslie. VSell, looking to get puts on it, but already dumped pre-market. HUSA. Yeah, those make sense. Oil is the catalyst for MXO, HUSA, IMPP, and all the beginning of pre-market. Yeah, for sure. Got some interesting movement today for sure. Oil going crazy. Look up that news. All right, so U.S. crude oil briefly topped $130 a barrel. Since it topped that much, which was, again, it's a 13-year high on oil prices, and it's from a ban of Russian oil is what's going on. So again, crude briefly broke $130 a barrel, 13-year high, and that is from a Western ban of Russian oil is what the reasoning is for this. And so we'll see what happens. All right. All right, so here's the question now. This is what's going on in the market. You can read it here. In the last 24 hours, crude broke $130 a barrel briefly. Oil prices are high because of Western bans. Bans on Russian oil. Will prices continue up? Is the question. Thoughts on wheat? Yeah, we're watching wheat for sure. Here's wheat here. Wheat up to 12.20s. Hey, nice, Larry. Congrats. IO, small flow. Yeah, we're watching that. We got CEI on the run too. Yeah, they cooled off for now. We'll see. We'll see. We have the Russell, RUSL. Just look at some of these oil prices here, and this is what influencing everybody. We have RSX, Russell, RUSL. All right, guys, let me know what you guys see. We got the Russell, RUSL. So we got Russell, RSX. We've got INDO, ERUS. Hey, what's up, JB? Good morning, man. What's up, Juan? So I had to catch up with some stuff. Gold is moving up bad, man. Uber. BBBY. Yeah, we got BBBY here. It's hard to really watch everything at this point in time, to be honest. All right, let's try to have some coffee. I haven't even sipped it yet. And put the Russia ETF up here. Got the SPY. What's your favorite crude oil ETF? I guess we could go with USO, UCO. There we go. There's the UCO. So we got a little bit of, we got UCO. There we go. And that should be good today. We got RSX up here at the top. We've got wheat, INDO, CEI, all moving on oil prices. All right, we're going to look up some of these news stories, but I think a lot of these are just being influenced by prices of oil going up. You know. Yeah, we'll see what BBBY does. All right. What are you buying this morning, guys? All right, today's day 3 of our scale up. If you guys saw, we made over $100 every day of our scale up. BBBY breaking nice. All right, so let's check it out. Here's BBBY. Wow, look at BBBY run at 28.50s here, 28.50s. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Oh, man. What's your favorite earnings play from this week? That's something I do want to know. And I'm going to upload my stats to TraderView just so we can kind of see what the last few days of larger sizing. If you guys haven't caught it, I've been trading much larger the last 3 days, 4 days. I've been buying a lot of shares of the SPY and the Q and everything else. When I trade penny stocks, I trade very small, or I trade, yeah, let me find it. I'm just going to start. I think my scale up started on 3.3. And so I'm just going to upload my stats from there and show you guys how I've been doing. But I've been doing very well. So I'm just uploading this directly from TOS. You can even see it's like the account statement pulled directly from TOS. I'm saving it. And then we're going to go to Trader View. And you can see how I've been doing. I've been doing very, very well. I've been doing very good the last few days. And we'll see if it continues. I don't know if it will, of course. But like we'll have to wait and see. So we're just going to go to Import Trades. We're going to choose the file we just saved, which is account statement. All right, same exact file you just saw us upload from TOS. We're going to refresh. All right, so there we go. We're in there. All right, so we traded. And you can see, let's go to report view. This is my last 2 days. Friday, we made 100 and basically exactly $100 because I stopped once we hit 100. We also hit $140 Thursday. But these are my stats in these last 2 days. So we are running about 80% accuracy, 20% losing, 12 max consecutive green trades in a row. I did take one big loss that I was able to rebound from in my scalping system, but yeah, not too bad. Made about $240 in the last 2 days, and yeah, we'll take it. We're getting better. We definitely lost some. We had one big losing trade that we were able to rebound from, which is why these are a little bit skewed in terms of like average winning versus losing trade. But good start off, to be honest. Good start off. We started off pretty solid. And you can even see like my position size has increased dramatically. Like we're buying the Q and the SPY. If we look at instruments, SPY, Q, Apple, IMPP, and INDO were what we traded. My average hold time for losing trades is less than a minute, which I'm really happy with. My average hold time, and this is a real scalping system, so you can see it here. Average hold time for winning trades is 1 minute. Average hold time for losing trades is less than a minute. So very quick scalping system. My standard trade P&L deviation is about $34, which isn't bad, I don't think. And yeah, we'll see if we can continue. Like I said, if you have any tips for me continuing the scalping system, let me know, because we did pretty solid. Yeah, I'm going to look up the news for BBBY. Bed Bath & Beyond, I think. Any idea why it's moving like that? All right, we're looking at BBBY's news. Bed Bath & Beyond. Huge runs. Bottom right chart, you can see it. Waiting for the news to come back for it. Okay. All right, GameStop chairman Cohen takes stake in Bed Bath & Beyond. So GameStop chairman Cohen takes a stake in BBBY. So regulatory filing showing that billionaire investor Ryan Cohen has taken a 9.8% stake in BBBY. This is the BBBY news. Again, Cohen taking a almost 10% stake in the company. Here's the catalyst here. All right, let's see. All right. Again, Cohen's taking a stake in BBBY. You can see it running up to 27.30s. Let me know what you think about that, guys. But yeah, that's the catalyst here. Cohen serves as the chairman of the board of directors of GameStop. He also issued a letter to the company's board to adjust the strategy and explore alternative paths. Investors called for exploring strategic alternatives that include separating Buyback Baby Incorporated in a full sale of the company. In response to the letter from Cohen's RC Ventures capitalist firm, the company stated BBBY board and management team maintain a consistent dialogue with our shareholders, and while we have no prior contact with RC Ventures, we will carefully review their letter and hope to engage constructively around the ideas they have put forth, end quote. And so we'll see what happens with BBBY. It's up there to 27. The short interest late February is about 30+%. So we'll see. We have 40 million in the float, 96 million shares outstanding. And let me know if you're buying Bed Bath & Beyond here. That's pretty solid news. You know the ape community can run up some stuff here. Yeah, exactly, Spy. Yeah. Yeah, that and him saying they should sell off the Buyback Baby portion of the business. With everything red, everyone looking at any good news to trade with, yeah, for sure. Pump and dump. Try adding an average true range indicator to know if the scalp moves are too outsized or if it's got a bit more juice in it. Maybe, Steven. We'll have to look at that. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Larry. I'm just not reading it. Yeah, I see that. INDO was crazy Friday. Yeah, oil prices, man. Yeah. So let me know what you guys think. Yeah, coffee tastes good, bro. Coffee tastes good. Coffee tastes good. Yeah, all the same story, which is oil for except for BBBY. BBBY is running up big. You know, that one looks good. How much are gas prices in Texas? Let me look it up. $4 a gallon. It's anywhere between like $3 to $4 a gallon, depending on what you're buying. So they're high. But I mean, at the same time, you guys need to understand the Texas market conditions. When gas prices are high, it's generally a good thing for Texas. You know, like there's so many plants and oil companies in Texas that like the higher gas prices ultimately are, the more we rely on our domestic oil producers, the better Texas's economy does. You know, and so that's the dynamic that you really want to understand. Like the last time gas prices went crazy, the economy thrived. The real estate market was ridiculous. And this was like 5-6 years ago, maybe 7. But the real estate market thrived because a lot of the employment here is from gas companies. It's either from a plant or it's from like Shell or, you know, somewhere big that hires, you know, engineers for oil. And so, you know, that's kind of what happens is that gas prices are ridiculously high. And that benefits the Texas economy in a lot of different ways, just from my experience. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Do you recommend buying pre-market? Well, it depends on what kind of buy, Red. It really depends on what kind of buy. Like buying in pre-market makes sense if it's something that you think is going to go up, man. I really don't know. I'll buy in pre-market on a few specific situations and scenarios, mostly when we have a big enough dip that I think we're going to rebound some, or like if the previous day we had a stock that just got beat up, or if we had a stock that ran up big and then pulled back nicely for me, I might buy the dip. Bed Bath and Beyond doesn't look bad. I could buy this dip. What do you guys think? But I think I might just wait. We'll see. We're at 26. I could buy it. I don't know if I'm going to buy 25 shares. I could buy like 10 shares here. Put the buy, ask, sell, bid thing here. Get this out the way. Get the time and force to EXT. Y'all might think I'm crazy. We just bought 10 shares of BBBY. We'll see if it works. Let me know if you think it'll work. Only thing that thrives in New York City when prices are high is real estate. Yeah. I mean, that's New York, New York's dope, though. It's got its pros, bro. I like New York. I think it's got some endearing parts of it, What about like IO here? There's RSX. Here's IO. ISO gapped up Ion. Yeah, we'll see. Oil plays. Certainly potential. All right, so we're up a little bit in BBBY here. I think we're just gonna let this run, see if we get a broader bounce back to like the previous high of the day, or at least up there, like around that area. We'll see. Let me know what you think. All right, so let's get some tweets going here, guys. I'm gonna drop a tweet right now, and I want you to enter. Hold on, let me sign into Twitter real quick. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Question is, with BBBY running up on stake news, are you bullish over the next week? And for we're gonna get two polls that are going right now, and I want you to genuinely let me know what you think about these two. Okay, the first one is we're gonna do a poll right here in chat. Are you do you think oil prices will continue over the next week? Let us know. Do you think oil prices will continue up over the next week? We're going to ask that here in chat. We are also going to ask a Twitter poll. Oh, dude, I just lost my post, dude. We're going to you think BBBY continues up over the next week? Buying the dip? Let us know. All right, we're going to post this. And again, here's the tweet. I want you to go leave your answer to this one. Respond to this tweet. Here's the question. Again, go like this tweet if you like the question. Answer the question on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter to get more tweets like this and to interact with the channel on a daily basis. Again, there it is right there. Let us know. There's the tweet. Go follow me on Twitter. And let me know, do you think BBBY continues its run up over the next week? Do you think oil prices continue over the next week as well? You can vote on both polls. One's a poll, one's just a question. And so on Twitter, just respond with your answer on Twitter. And on the poll, of course, you can vote now. We got 22 votes already. 68% of you think oil prices will continue up over the next week. So an interesting dynamic here. Bed Bath & Beyond rebounding a little bit. We bought the dip. We got 10 shares at right around $26. We're down about $5, so very small. Okay. All right, so we're about break even on BBBY. CEI is dumping down under $1. Let's see what happens here. All right, guys, so we're now green in Bed Bath & Beyond. All right, so we're pulling back a little bit. Let's see if BBBY bounces here. I bought when you did as I copy trade all your moves. Don't do it, Ali B. I don't want you to, bro. I don't want you to copy my moves, dude. But no, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate the support. Just understand, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, man. You know, if you're going to copy me, bro, understand, not an investment professional. I do not want anybody to copy me. But cheers to you, sir. I appreciate the support. We'll see what happens. But I think BBBY pulled back enough to pay attention to it. Now we'll see what happens. But thank you, Ali B. You know. And again, you guys go respond. Go respond to this tweet. Let me know what you think. Yeah, no, I know. I'm messing with you, Ali B. I know you're mostly joking. All right, so we're getting a pretty big dip on BBBY, and I might cut this pretty fast and then just buy back if it continues to dip. But here's the link. Here's the link, guys. Tweet your response back to me. Let me know what you think. Trying to grow my Twitter, so, you know, respond back on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Respond back on Twitter. The question is, again, you can go to that tweet and see what the question is. It's, with the recent run-up on steak news, do you think BBBY continues up over the next week, buying the dip? Let us know. And yeah, let me know what you're doing, guys. Respond with what you're doing on our tweet, and I definitely appreciate it. SPY is ridiculous, dude. SPY is absolutely ridiculous, man. Here's CEI testing $1. We'll see if it holds. Here's IO. Here's the SPY. SPY starting to run up big here. Look at the SPY's rebound. Craziness. Previous closing price is at 432. Is this Christmas music? Oh. All right, so we're back break even on BBBY. We still haven't cut out of it yet. We also had news that Russia's announcing a third attempt at creating a humanitarian corridor in Ukraine after reports its military violated previous ceasefires. And so I think it's hard to tell what's actually going on. Somebody said buying BBBY puts 6 months out. Okay. Hey, do you, bro? I'm not mad at you either way, dude. Do what you do, bro. Expect a dip when the Robinhood people come in at 9. Yeah. Honestly, the good thing about scaling up in size is that my pre-market trades seem very minuscule and minor. Like, you know, when you're, like I said, what I'm basically doing at the opening bell is when I trade at the open. Or when I trade just generally throughout the day, I am taking usually $15 to $20 in profit per trade now. And so once I get into 5 trades, I am swinging up and down $100, give or take. And so with that said, you know, small positions like this in pre-market don't mean as much. And if you want to see me trade large, wait until the opening bell. I have been trading very large. And so we'll see. But yeah. All right, so we're still at BBBY. SPY is still ripping up. Look at the SPY. It's at 430s right now. We're going to get the Russell out the way, and we're going to put something else up now that the Russell's not cooperating here. I guess we could just put, we got the SPY, RSX, UCO for oil. I guess we could put CEI up today. Maybe BBBY, I guess, is probably relevant, actually. Yeah, there we go. Let's find it. There it is. Throw BBBY up here. See this latest rip. There we go. And BBBY, we're just kind of sitting here consolidating. What's up, play? 72 votes. Do you think oil prices will continue up over the next week? A large majority of people are thinking yes. So about 86% of you are thinking yes, out of about 70 plus people too. So a lot of people thinking it's going to rebound. Look at the SPY. SPY going kind of crazy. Man, we got some craziness right now. At the very least, we're getting volatility, which is generally really good for me as a trader. What I got to watch out for with the scalping system is like, okay, so the SPY, the last few days has been very volatile and profitable. Like we made our money. If you look at my trader view stats, like we made money all day Friday for the most part. Where I lost some money is on this big run up, which is kind of like a worst case scenario of it. Usually we're going to move up some, pull back some, and then break up on the upside. And so when this happened, it just ran up huge. And that faked me out. We ended up losing a few $100s. But I think my system works. And that, like, what I do to build this system is I build up a cushion. And so I build up a cushion in my trading first. Like when I trade small. I build up a cushion of anywhere between $50 to $100 generally. And then maybe that's a little bit larger than I usually do. I build up a cushion of like $20 to $60. And then once I have that cushion and I have enough profit to where I'm comfortable, then I scale up even more and I take some large swings. That way, if I lose on the large swings, I'm still break even or slightly down or slightly up on the day. It's not a huge account destroyer, if that makes sense. As opposed to if I just kind of went crazy, then it can have these huge drawdowns in my account that I don't want. And so what I do is I build up a cushion and then I swing into that cushion. And that way it kind of protects my account a little bit to where I don't really ever have huge red days. When I do have red days, it's time to just kind of step away from the computer and then come back and see if I can build up a cushion and then swing into that cushion again. And that basically protects me from having big drawdowns in my account, which is what I need as a scalper. A lot of scalpers are very profitable. They just have these big drawdowns in their account that they just can't come back from. They can't rebound from. And so with that, you just got to be very careful with that type of stuff and not force it. Such a slow time right now, man. In terms of like the market's solid, don't get me wrong. Like we get some volatility. Like that's really what we want here is just volatility. But it's so slow in terms of like general activity. I think everybody's scared. And I think that's a normal part of movements like this. Like everybody's just kind of worried and afraid. Size matters. Hey, it does. And honestly, I talked about it before. We're still in this here. We'll see what we get. I talked about it before, but like the larger size makes it easier for me to profit. It really does. It makes it easier for me to profit in these markets. Because I just require less profit to scale out. So I don't need to hold and hope as much with larger sizing because I'm usually right about short-term directions where I can quickly scale out and protect the trade, as opposed to when I'm trading small and I see like $5 in profit. I'm just kind of like, that's not enough. I need to wait. And when I wait, it rejects. But with larger sizing, I'm able to require less gains initially, less movement, less price action movement. And so I can take profits quicker and just not be as worried about it. Hey, what's up, Rush? I did a quick IMPP this morning. Going to be watching after the hood gets on. Yeah, IMPP. CEI is kind of falling a little bit, but IMPP up there to 450s. So again, oil price is just making these run. INDO is probably one that was the most affected by this. INDO is up to almost $46 right now, 46 bucks. SPY is rejecting here, and look at these two levels. So we drew these two levels yesterday or the day before. I don't know when we drew them, but look, we go right up to tap these 430 levels. So we'll see if the SPY continues up. It's definitely something that we're paying attention to. Here's RSX. RSX is up. We got the Russell. A lot of Russian ETFs moving. All right, so I'm seeing an article that was posted by Reuters that says that China is going to provide Ukraine a humanitarian aid, but they also praised Russia ties. So I don't understand how that works. So have a crazy time. China says friendship with Russia is rock solid. Okay. Kind of interesting dynamic here, guys. Let me know what you think. Nice play. Robinhood people are the push in these plays. Could you imagine how some of these plays would move if Robinhood let them trade at 4 or even 6? Yeah, I don't know why Robinhood doesn't, to be honest. Like, I think that's one huge hole in Robinhood's game where it's like, especially like new traders, like young traders that haven't traded very much. Like, when do they want to trade? They want to trade penny stocks in the most hyped up time of the day, which is early, for penny stocks. And so I think Robinhood's missing out not letting them trade as much, and I think it will affect the market if Robinhood does. But man, Bitcoin bounced all the way back here. All brokers should trade at the same time. Yeah, for sure. Up 61%. And CEI this morning, been holding since 66 cents last week. Hey, congrats. It's a great game, man. Great game, bro. CEI still at 99. So we're green again in our BBBY trade. We're just kind of sitting in this one. INDO ripping up, SPY making moves. We do have the RSX that we're watching. The Russell. A lot of these are slow right now, but we're paying attention to them. ERUS. Wheat. Big one that we're watching based off of just Russian activity. I think SPY's going to reject. Thank you, JB. I appreciate you, bro. All right, so Bed Bath & Beyond, we're up in this now, man. We're up in this. Let's see if it continues here. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. All right, so yeah, BBBY moving up a little bit. I'm a little bit tempted to take a little piece of this off. No, we don't have time anymore, so I'm a little bit tempted to take a piece, but I think we're going to let it run up a little bit more and see what happens. All right, so we're getting a little dip here. Yeah, here's the dip to dollar. Do you think CEI is going to bounce at $1? All right, so we're still sitting in CEI or BBBY here. CHPT just popped. Here's INDO, a little bit quieter today. Here's CHPT. We got a lot of stuff moving. It's just kind of the reason it's moving is mostly oil prices. Um, all right, so here's another move up on BBBY. There we go. Nice. We're going to cut a little bit there. All right, we just took half off. Got to hold the rest. Try to let it work for me. Protect the trade here is what we're doing. See if this movement up continues here. What has AMC done? So AMC's down to 1650s now. Wow. Let me get a... All right, so this should at least protect us in BBBY, and we'll see what happens. IMPP starting to move up here. If you had to buy one oil stock and all this oil craziness, which stock do you think you would buy? That's the question. If you had to buy one oil stock, which one do you think you would buy? IMPP? Yeah, XOM is Exxon. Toss up with HUSA, IMPP, and MARPs. Yeah, for sure. Volatile for sure. MVO, MMAT. Is MMAT an oil stock? IMPP. Yeah, IMPP definitely has some of the highest volume relative to others in oil right now. So IMPP definitely has some of the highest volume than others do right now in oil. So, we'll see. How has the IMPP, or how has the Bed Bath & Beyond news affected GameStop? GameStop hasn't really moved much from it. The Bed Bath & Beyond is still holding very strong. CEI is under $1 now. We do have wheat dropping down. If we look at the SPY here, SPY's dropping with it, so we'll see what we get. BTU. Yeah, BTU, Peabody Energy is up. There's so many movements here right now. There's IO. IO moved up earlier. TXMD. Look at TXMD, guys. Cheap penny stock. Up there to 27 cents. 27 cents. So we're watching that too. Here's wheat. BBBY news is this right here. So this is the BBBY news right here. Billionaire investor Ryan Cohen took a 10% roughly stake in Bed Bath & Beyond. And so Ryan Cohen took a stake in BBBY, and that's basically what it's pumping up on. Yeah, CEI just dumped under $1, so it's down to 95 cents. CEI just because retail is behind it and FOMO will hit, potentially for sure. We'll see, but definitely could be what's going on. Yeah, nothing really interesting for earnings. Thursday, I think, is when all the big earnings are dropping. You see Buffett going oil and OXY. About 9 last week. Yeah, we're sitting at BBBY, but it's not doing much. We're just going to let this one hold and see if it runs up. Yeah, HUSA holding good. Yeah, here's HUSA. And if HUSA, I'm gonna remove some of this. We've obviously traded this one a lot before. I think we got to clear out some of these old lines and then look at it and then redraw them where we think they might be necessary. I think here is good. 450 right here. 450, watching 450. $5 is definitely relevant. We got the pre-market high up there here, and then we've got the $3 low underneath this. I think these are the most relevant levels for HUSA. I think if we want to see a run up, it needs to break the volume weighted average price here and then pull back and hold this 450 level like this and then bounce off of it like that. I think that'll be a great sign of strength if it can, and we'll see if it can. But that's kind of what you need here is you need a reclaim of the VWAP and a continuation move up. And who knows if we're going to get that. Yeah, Thursday is when the big boys are doing earnings for sure. Yeah, CEI oil play running up on oil. All right, BBBY dipping down here. I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, we already scaled out some, so we're not really nervous about it. We're about break even on this now. But, I don't know what we're going to do here. We'll see. All right, so BBBY, I could add back to the dip. I don't know. I think I'm just going to wait. We'll just wait. Again, HUSA trying to move CEI up there. IMPP moving. We've got the RSX. We'll see how this one behaves at the opening bell. I think that's when this one's the most relevant. Russell down, not doing much. Oil going crazy. UCO gapping up. ExxonMobil gapping up. CEI ripped up today. IMPP, INDO. So oil craziness right now is kind of what's going on in this market. Oil craziness. Crude broke $130 a barrel briefly about 13 hours ago. High because of Western bans on Russian oil. Will prices continue? Let us know. How much longer will the war commodity plays like oil and wheat last? 1 more week? 2 more weeks? 3 more weeks? Question mark. 2 months? Question mark. How long do you think this will last, this conflict? Let us know, guys. MMAT. Is MMAT benefiting from all this stuff? CEI still falling, guys. CEI still falling. Here's MMAT. Yeah, I mean, we'll see about MMAT. It's at 150s. Been a tough month. BCEL push it up. We've got ANTE, ENSV. A lot of oil plays moving. Mostly we're watching like UCO for the oil movement. RSX we're watching. We're watching the SPY itself. SPY is slightly down on the day. Previous closing price is right around 432. We're at 429s right now, so we're down a little bit, but not a huge amount. But we are down today. Yo, you make these beats? I wish I did, bro. Campbell Soup has earnings Wednesday. Could be a pump bit today and tomorrow leading into it. Yeah, for sure, Pawn. That makes sense. And Pawn, let me know if you want to do that sit down we talked about, brother. Okay. All right, let me see if we can find this. It's just friends. All right. SPY pulling back some here. BBBY bouncing, which is great for me. It's great for me. We'll see if it continues. The SPY guy, PTON. What pennies are moving this week? What's up?
Okay, cool.
All right. Chat, We got my manager Bobby here. He's gonna be helping me out today a little bit, kind of staying in the background. Um, just let me know if you can hear him. And he's gonna be helping me kind of manage the stream. You got any questions for him? If you got any requests, just let him know. I can't guarantee he's gonna do them, of course. It's up to his discretion. But if you have anything really important, I'm sure he will. And yeah, oil prices today, Bobby. What do you think about today's market?
I think it's going to keep going up. Putin's talking about something about that they're going to have a third or fourth attempt at talks, but
yeah,
just look at how it's been going,
Yeah, man. Oil price is crazy. Just keep going up, man. These oil prices, INDO, it's kind of crazy when you really think about the perspective of this. INDO, if you look at this stock, how long ago was this? If you look at INDO about a month and a half ago, INDO January 26 was $2.61. $2.61. Right now, INDO is sitting just under $50 a share. And so, ridiculously huge moves. Oh, and my Bed Bath & Beyond play is moving up nicely as well. So, but yeah, just to put it. What was that? Sorry.
He wants to talk to the manager. His name's Karen.
Oh, well, that's very fitting. Very fitting. But Bobby's cool, bro. If y'all see my Twitter, Bobby's the one helping me manage it, posting the memes and the gifs.
You guys seem to like the memes and the earnings calls a lot more than the little tips and all. So
yeah,
keep that stuff going.
Yeah, the memes are good, man. I like the Russia training one. That one's always good. All right, so I'm probably going to scale out of BBBY here. We're going to cut it here and just take the profit and just build up a little cushion. We have been scaling up in size. It's been a nerve-wracking week last week, but like what I realized, and I've said this before, is like if I keep trading, I can usually end green. Like last Friday, I was green. Everything was going well. I was up almost $100, and then I just got beat up on one trade, and I lost like $200. And so I ended up being down big, but I kind of kept my composure, and I just kind of kept chipping away at it. And eventually, I was able to, find some good plays to get involved with, and end over $100 in profit again Friday. So, we'll see how it goes today. I don't want to set unreasonable expectations for myself. Every day doesn't have to be green, and I think that's a really important mindset to have in trading, because it's like if you think you have to be green every day, you're never going to walk away. And even on huge losses, you're just going to keep plugging it away. And, sometimes in trading, some days are just not good days, and if you keep pushing on the bad days, you'll lose.
That is so facts.
Yeah, man.
I try and do that sometimes, especially, being a smaller trader, having to respect the PDT rule. There's so many times that I'll see you try and make a smaller SPY trade with a really good strategy and everything. And I'm like, oh, I want to do that too. I want to get some money in. And then I rush to play, and not only am I down, $10, $20, now I don't have another trade for the rest of the week, and I have to sit there paper trading, looking goofy a little bit.
Right. And that's kind of how it goes, man. Especially in the beginning, that's what it's for. You don't always have to trade the SPY either. The SPY is good, but you can also trade, I think it's like the SPXS. SPXS is like a SPY, little mini version of the SPY, I think. So if you look at it's an inverse ETF. So it's like, even if you want to short the SPY, you can on the SPXS, and you can see these are just flipped upside down. I can't remember the code on TOS that will make the SPY flip upside down, but there is some code I can do. But you can see these are just opposites. So it's like, if the SPY is too expensive at over $400, you can always trade the SPXS. And then there's another one. I know the chat will probably help me out with this. But yeah. Let me see what else we got. There we go. All right, bro. We'll see how today goes. I'm still a little bit nervous from scaling up in size, but I think it'll go fine. Just gotta be positive.
And like you said, if it doesn't, it's not the end of the world. But...
Right. I think I need to give myself like a limit, like a very specific, like strict limit on losses, because I think I can end green almost every day. But I think if there's a flaw in the system, and I don't think it's a flaw in the system, I think it's a flaw in people, in humans, is that sometimes you don't want to accept a loss. And I think I
Yes.
have to give myself a very strict limit. And in chat, you got to hold me accountable to this. If I lose over like $300, I need to close it down, because if I'm green 70-80% of the time, and then when I lose $300, then I can still be green net positive in the long run, right? But if I start to have these big drawdowns from the larger sizing I'm using, I just have to close it down and not force it.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. SPXL was the one we were talking about. SPXL is, yeah, SPXL is like a smaller version of the SPY. It's only $100 instead of 400 something, and so it's what people trade. You can trade it a lot easier. Even to put into perspective, let's look at like this move here. So this move moved about $1 a share. And so, you don't need to trade huge moves. You're not going to be able to scalp as much, but like, you got to if you buy 100 shares, how much is 100 shares? 100 shares is $10,000 in equity. If you have $10,000 in equity, then, you could buy 100 shares, and that would be $100+ up and down. Even if you only had, say, $1,000. And so say you had $1,000, that's still going to be, let me see what that would be. If you bought 10 shares, that would still be about $10 in profit, $15 in profit. And I think with a small account, that's plenty. Like, that's plenty of profit. And so, I think there's a huge edge in trading without commissions. And I think a lot of traders try to find shortcuts to get around that. But I think trading without commissions is a huge edge that you shouldn't ignore just to get more buying power,
It definitely helps me.
Yeah, for sure.
It definitely helps me.
Yeah, you're always telling us the most important tool a trader has is knowing when to cut losses. Yeah, for sure. That's the best skill you can have in trading, really, is the ability to cut losses. Because I say this all the time, but it's like, traders might be good traders. They might trade the right strategies. They might trade the correct system, but when they lose really big. And so it creates this system where they're green most of the time, but when they're red, it destroys it. It destroys the system. And so if you could just get good at cutting losses, finding a profitable system is easy. You just got to get good at cutting losses. And that's not easy to do. We got FUCL or FULC. IMPP is the one that I think most people are paying attention to in terms of like oil penny stocks. IMPP and maybe CEI, but I think CEI doesn't look as good. Chat, like I said, what's your oil penny stock you're watching today? We got 99 cents for CEI, so CEI looks like it's trying to come back. What are you guys watching in terms of like penny stocks and oil today? Let me know.
Hey, John, did you already call out the Twitter morning post that you put up?
I did. I did call it out once, but we had less people. And so I think we're getting some comments now. There you go. And so I'll post it up again, guys. If you, the question here is, with the recent run up on steak news, do you think Bed Bath & Beyond continues up over the next week? Are you buying the dip? Let us know and respond on Twitter, guys. Here's the Twitter post. You can find it there. Respond on Twitter. Let us know what you think about BBBY. Let us know your thoughts on it. Again, trying to grow our Twitter, and it's super helpful if you engage with our Twitter posts on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Help us grow that part of the community, guys. Here's the link right there in chat. All right, so IMPP, HUSA, and 9. See, 9 is the only one I don't know much about in that one. So there's NINE. This is an oil play, you said. So let me find the news.
One, you're 100%. 300 viewers. If you guys could hit the like button, it would mean the world. Every time you guys follow on Twitter and all that stuff, I know it doesn't seem like much. You're just hitting the like button, but it really, really does help. As someone who does this professionally, it really, really does help.
Do it now, guys. That's right. Listen to him. He's right. Honestly, building up the community on all different facets. That's one of the things Bobby's helping me with, is kind of growing it on different fronts. And, He's right. Y'all help me out. Hit the subscribe button. Everything's free, and so we're not asking much. Just hit the sub button. Hit the sub button. Follow us on Twitter. Engage with the content. We appreciate it. Russia announces third attempt at creating humanitarian corridors in Ukraine after reports its military violated previous ceasefires. It's so hard to figure out what's accurate news, though. It really is. It's so hard to figure out what's truth and what's not, because there's so much, for lack of a better word, propaganda on both sides, I think. And so it's hard to figure out what's really going on. But I know oil prices are big, and sanctions on Russia are boosting domestic oil plays. Yeah, help your boy out. That's right, guys. 75 million. Yeah, save a trader, guys. I can put the sad music up.
Yeah, I don't have any control over that.
Oh, no, you're good.
We could definitely have it in the Discord server. Like, just have a little private channel with the Discord bot.
Oh, for what? For what?
Changing the music and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, we could have that. Okay,
Could,
or
honestly, I'll
I
have it queued up where subscribers can play music too.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah, so you could get them to request a song and stuff, or switch the song.
And they don't even have to necessarily be in Discord or any of that, like, membership stuff. You could just literally exclamation point and YouTube video link, and then I can just approve or disapprove.
Right. And I can give you access to we're using Epidemic Sound, so I can give you access to that too. It's basically all just copyright free, royalty free music. And I've got a few different artists I listen to. It's mostly like lo-fi. I'm just trying to keep it calm,
Yeah.
But there's some good songs, some sad songs that we put on, and all that good stuff. Jukebox. Hey, that's right. Play.
What's your song request?
I get a Metallica. They request Metallica a lot. There's a bunch of. I don't know if you guys. I know the chat's favorite song was this. I'll put it on right now. This is an old song that we had on the stream a long time ago, and everybody always said this was their favorite song. And so we'll turn it up a little bit. It's called Rain Check. OXY. Yeah. I would get copyright striked so quick if I played Metallica. So quick, bro. Metallica was the ones that were mad at Napster back in the day. So like, yeah, we'd definitely get struck. But yeah,
it's interesting on Twitch that you like all the little guys on Twitch, right? The people getting like 10 consecutive viewers and all of that. They really don't deal with any of that demonetized content stuff. Like, my buddy just bops whatever he wants. He doesn't care, and he's like, it helps the artist grow. But I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, definitely can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do it on YouTube for sure. But like, it kind of makes sense. The smaller ones, they just don't even notice, or it's just not. It doesn't affect them as much, I guess. But like the big ones, they're on it. And I don't know Twitch's policies. I don't know if they're like more friendly with that type of stuff or not. I would assume not. But I know YouTube's just really good at automation, so like,
they literally automate the copyright process.
Right, exactly. So it's like, even if nobody looks at it, you're still getting in trouble.
Yeah. Playmakers and one of those like touch tunes things. I love those.
Right.
They're the best because you like a guy like me. I'm 69 pounds. I'm not like some big built like I'm not like a big built Marine or anything. Right. So if like someone wants to give me a tough time at the bar, I'm the guy that's like, hey man, it's not that deep. Can I buy you a beer, man? I didn't mean to offend you, right? But if you really want to get up in my grill, I'm not ruining people's time. I'm just gonna put on something like What's New Pussycat like 10 times in a row on the touch tune box.
Yeah, right. Just try to make them laugh. That's the right move. That's the mature move too. I'm probably the same weight as you. I'm probably like 160 pounds, 160. I'm trying to gain more weight, but like, for me, it's hard to gain weight. I'm a hard gainer in terms of like weight. What's up, Ali B? MARPS. See, I don't ever like these 5 ticker Well, yeah. Wait, at the same time, though, you're right. MARPS guys running up huge here. What is this, and what's the reason for this move? Look at this. Um, Huge spike in MARPS. Let me look up the catalyst here. All right, so we're looking up this now. What's with the 5 character symbols though? That's the one. Okay, so this is Marine Petroleum Trust. Okay, so it's a trust. That's what's going on. Um, but I don't see any actual catalyst here. I don't think the market is really reacting to it either. SPY is down, but the chat, let me know what you think the reason for this run up in MARPS is. I know CEI wasn't moving earlier and CEI still falling down, but man, SPY hasn't really reacted to this move either. Bed Bath & Beyond is still trying to break highs here, so we're still getting some pretty interesting movement there as well. But man, I don't know what's going on with this.
I'm really interested to see what happens with Best Buy. They've been getting some really cool products lately.
Best
It's a
Buy?
shame that like that doesn't. What's the word? It's not like a 1-to-1
Yeah.
of. Wow, they got some really cool stuff. Their stock's gonna go up, and I get it. You know, it's way more than just this product's cool that goes into a company. It's just a shame.
But you would think that would be how it works, man. And a lot of people like same thing with earnings. Like stock can just kill it, have great earnings and just crash. Makes no sense. It's nonsensical. And the reality of it is that a lot of the time the big moves like that are already front loaded into it. So like they're already baked into the move.
Yeah.
And so like smart people are figuring out what products are dropping a few weeks in advance before it drops. And so they're buying it then and they're riding it up in those 2 weeks as it drops. And then they're selling and taking profit once it finally does drop. And so that's where the saying kind of like buy the rumor, sell the news is, because it's like people are buying up on the rumor. And then once the news actually drops, they're taking profit. And so that causes the drops to happen. But
my stepbrother did that as like a very amateur trader. Like first, it's like one of those unheard of stories, but during COVID, first 5 trades into the market, he made $30,000.
Nice.
And it's like a 24-year-old. Yeah, I know. But I was just sitting there. This kid, he's like not like some math guru. He's just like you said. He bought a rumor on some like sparkling water. What was that? What was that sparkling whatever fancy water? The alkaline water. That's what it was.
Yeah.
He bought that and he bought some Bitcoin and
it worked.
To the moon.
Yeah.
To the moon.
That's great, man. Hey, and those are some of the best trades to get involved with, too. Like, day trading's tough, but, like, swing trading stories like that can be very profitable. Like, I've always said, if I could start over, that's what I would do, is I would swing trade different correlating stories in the market, because you need less technical skill. You still need technical skill to do it successfully long term, but, like, it's easy money if you can correlate the stories together in the right way. And so that's what I would do if I could start over. I don't know if I would day trade. Day trading, now that I'm good at it, of course I'm going to stick with it, but like it's super tough. There's MARPS too. It's dipping down under the VWAP.
What do you think of the fact that the bill just got put into it's going to the Senate and the the House of Representatives?
Which bill?
It's going to basically ban, well, obviously insider trading is already banned, but they're going to make it so that
politicians
people who hold can't trade while they're in office.
Wow, that's great. I think that's the right move, because I think there's too much. I seriously think there's too much manipulation on both sides from politicians. You know what I mean?
I'm not calling anyone out or any party. It's just when you see people who go in with like a net worth of $2 million and come out with 200, it's like, I don't know what contractor they hired to build Rome in a day, but I need that, because that's awesome. Whatever guru they're talking to,
right? Send them my way. You know,
beginner trading we can help a lot of people. Right? No,
bring them on. You know, but no, I think it's a great move, and I think I think the biggest thing is there's a conflict of interest in terms of like decision making in politics if they can trade stocks based around it. You know, if you can trade stocks based around it, there's a huge conflict of interest that might influence
what really
their decision.
Is insider.
Right, exactly. That's the real insiders, and it might influence their decision making in a lot of different ways, politically speaking. And so I think man, I think that's the right move. Who knows if it'll actually happen, but I think it's the right move.
Do you think it'll cause politicians to dump on us? What do you mean by that term? What do you mean dump? Like dump their stocks?
Dump stock, yeah, possibly. It depends. I know there's some websites where you can track what they're doing. Let me see.
Yeah, option printing. Yeah, that is another big thing. Is like it, especially more recently. It's people have been willing to kind of turn the blind eye to it, and I think that's why this new legislature is going to be so critical, if anything comes of it.
Right,
exactly. It has a really big potential for the stock market. And again, we really try not to get too political of all of this. We do want to give you guys, though, that's one of the things we're working towards, is a really kind of unbiased, honest news source about stocks and stuff like that.
Right, for sure. Yeah,
or oil or crypto.
Yeah, and I think it's just there's so much. It's so nuanced with everything, like stock trading, that I think just giving people the real news is important, And I'm not, you guys know me, I think I'm the right person for it and I think Bobby and I have very similar like views politically speaking, which is that like I don't really swing one way or the other. I don't trust either side. I don't trust politicians generally, and so I just try to look at what the real story is, and I think that's hard to see sometimes.
It is hard. Especially nowadays, because like I said, you would think it'd be harder back then because, hey, there's no video evidence, there's no this.
Right.
Nowadays, we don't even trust each other's word. It's so hard to, your honor used to be like if people in the town thought you were the town clown, like, and you're like, oh, trust me, I got the new scheme to make $1 million. Or I heard there's an invading army coming from China. We need a run, right? People are like, oh yeah, your word is good. But nowadays it's just,
you never know, man.
Where's the source, bro? Where's the video? Proof or it didn't happen, bro. And it's like,
it's hard to figure out.
And you take that to news now, and how easy it is to sensationalize. I mean, heck, as a marketer, they literally, and this is for everyone in chat, they literally have, they're doing scans on people's brains, willing participants, and they are basically finding out what key items can activate the chemical receptors in your brains to, give you those dopamine rushes, all of that kind of fun stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it's not just like we tested it out and more people bought when we had the color yellow on our McDonald's
it was orange. Yeah,
or whatever it was.
Yeah, they've done studies that shown that orange, and this is something I think Mitch, like Money Mitch with Benzinga, told me a long time ago, which is that orange makes people buy more, and that they have studied what colors. It's another thing like casinos. Take this example. Casinos.
Oh yeah.
They pump oxygen into the building to make you more willing to gamble, to have a better mindset and be more willing to gamble. They don't have windows. So if you're staying there late gambling, you can't see what time it is. There's just a lot of different ways to manipulate people. And, I think it's getting worse as time goes on.
And that was exactly my point, is like, here's the worst part we're there is
right.
Literally, we're doing brain scans to see, are your core chemical receptors, the core things that cause your emotions to be triggered, can we affect them subliminally without you even knowing, just by images and stuff? Can the color yellow, a certain shade of the color yellow with the certain wording, based off previous AI gathered responses, can that trigger you to buy stuff? And by the way, chat, I'm not saying we're doing any of that stuff.
No.
We're just really, really expensive, crazy next level marketing. That's like $100 million stuff. Don't get me wrong. Sure. But that's the level these big corporations are going at. So if you ever feel, wow, that's really personal, how they target me like that.
No.
That's how. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It really is. And honestly, it is.
Especially with Meta. That's where we're going.
Yeah. Well, with Meta, man, it's super. I don't know. I'm torn on it. Like, I like the idea of it, but I also understand the flaws of it. I think that like phones at this point in time have conditioned us to have such a short-term memory. And I have ADHD as it is. I was talking to my sister the other day, and like I have bad ADHD as it is. I was probably a pain in the butt growing up with my family because I was just like my son, just bad impulse control. ADHD and just hyperactivity. And it's just getting worse with like our modern devices. Our attention span is getting shorter and shorter. But with Best Buy, so to bring it back to stock, so with Best Buy, I see it moving up. I think Best Buy is a really interesting case because I think like 5 years ago, everybody thought that these retail companies were going to become obsolete.
And a lot of people thought Best Buy would as well. I know a lot of people thought that Best Buy was going to be over with like 5-6 years ago. But I think what Best Buy has going for it is that there's a convenience factor. Like if I order expensive electronics, I don't want to order them and get them sent to my door and have flaws that somebody could come take them, they get broken. I have to wait a day. I think there's a convenience factor that allows you to just go up to Best Buy, buy the product, and leave.
And test it out there too a lot of
Right.
times.
Exactly.
I guess-
And yeah. Or go ahead.
Yeah, as pro gamer, like biggest thing is testing out mice and stuff. You'll get sent in with a certificate to Best Buy for like $100-something by a company. And, you can buy that offline, but there's so much things that go into it. The grip on your mouse, your hand size, tacticity or whatever it is, of the button press speed and all that fun stuff. Like
That's right. Yeah, Best Buy, and you got to try it out too. It's kind of like it's the equivalent of like trying on some pants. You might be able to see your size, but you want to try them on first. Same thing with like gaming supplies and computer stuff. Like a mouse might be great, but if it doesn't feel good when you try it out, it's not going to work. So
exactly.
That's why Best Buy is still here, as opposed to a lot of other retail stores over the last 10 years that became obsolete, that basically just lost GameStop.
Sears.
Yeah, Sears, Macy's, really. But I think Macy's been doing okay. Macy's did good this last year, which is really surprising. I think Macy's just got so beat up. But honestly,
everyone
Macy's
got beat up because of COVID. Really.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I did send you a message on Discord, though, Bobby.
Got it.
Yeah, no stress, no worries at all. Like, yeah, we're learning, so all good. I just avoid it because the chat knows I avoid the C word. Just because they could be weirdness. But yeah, honestly, I think we're gonna get some good volatility today. We had good volatility Friday. Oh.
Got it.
Yeah. It's fine. Like they can't, I think it's the context you use it in, but like, just to be safe, I avoid it.
Oh no, they definitely demonetize people because if you use that, they're worried about misinformation.
Right.
Is really it.
Exactly.
And I totally understand. Whether again we're trying to not take a political side. So.
Right. Exactly. But we usually don't, and we're definitely not giving out that, you know what I mean? And so we should be okay either way, but
we're not giving out advice or talking about it. We're simply saying these stocks are going up because
this, which is true, Hey, Beach Bum said you copied me and it paid. Hey, nice, Ali B. Happy for you, bro. So yeah, to put it into perspective, Ali B took the Bed Bath & Beyond trade I got involved with, and look at it run. And I'm telling you guys, buying these dips is profitable. Like, these are the type of dip buys where a lot of traders make it too complicated. They got to wait for this moving average to cross over this one, and then this needs to happen, and then this needs to happen, and then this needs to happen, and then the stock is going to go in their direction. That's too complicated. It doesn't need to be that complicated. Sometimes you can just say, okay, Bed Bath & Beyond is running up big. I'm going to bet that this trend continues. And the way you bet that this trend is going to continue is you just buy the pullback to the VWAP. The VWAP's a trend indicator. It's telling you the trend. And so if you just wait for a pullback to it, you can bet that the trend's going to continue. If it doesn't, it'll look like this. It'll just tank. It'll tank underneath the VWAP and start maintaining a downward trend like that. But I think in these situations, it's a pretty safe bet a lot of the time to bet that the trend is at least going to continue slightly. And so if you guys remember where we bought it, I can show you the actual trade. It's a very small trade, but I'll put the trade up. But I think Ali B even took a better example of it. But again, you can see we're buying it on this pullback and we're taking profit on the bounce, just attacking that upward trend. And it works really well. Small trade, but works really, really well. Bro, I only buy the dip now. Blew up. Yeah, I'm telling you guys. There's a lot of people that get stuck buying high of the days and low of the days. Oh yeah, Bobby, didn't you say you were? I'm not saying you do that, but like high of the day breakouts are they're tricky, man. They're tricky.
Yeah, I got I got fooled into buying one on a penny stock because I thought I was gonna be buying a dip, right?
Yeah.
It went up, but it went up to such a
Ridiculous
fast rocket.
level.
I was like, all right, that's ridiculous. There's no way that's gonna hold. It's gonna
Yeah.
obviously dip down, and I'll buy that. And
Right.
so I did buy it, but it wasn't like high of the day, but it was definitely still just a little bit like 5 or 6 cents under it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little bit better.
It had been holding that level for a while, but again, the thing about that one too is like it would go down 3 or 4 cents, really starting to push that $10 loss risk tolerance, and
Yeah.
I saw it go back up, and I'm like, it went back up. Oh, cool! I'm gonna sell off. I made like $3 off it, and then it went up like another 15, 16 cents. It increased by like 50%. I'm like, wow, that's like 40, 50 extra dollars I could have made. But I was trying to text you about it. That was the post I was saying. I was actually about to post about that because it could have just as easily gone the other way.
Right. And that's the reality of it. I don't think that's a terrible strategy, though. I think as long as you're not buying like these type of moves right here, like I could use Bed Bath & Beyond as an example. As long as you're not buying like this here, like as long as you're not like saying, oh, look, it's breaking the high of the day, let me buy this up. And then it almost never works. It almost always just comes back down. I think waiting for a small pullback like this, like waiting for a break and then buying this instead and just giving yourself a really tight risk, I think that's okay. But again, it's a very subjective thing where it's like some traders are going to be good at it, other traders aren't. I have yet to find a strategy of buying high of the day breakouts as they break high of the days that ever works. It might work 30% of the time, but 30% of the time is not sustainable, profit.
Exactly. Exactly. But that was my point. You're just not going to get enough with it. Like,
right.
And the big problem is too with PDT, right? You only got 3 trades. So even though I'm making $3, that the very like today, I believe if I have 1 trade in my account right now,
right. You got to make it count. And that's where VWAP strategies. That's where I think VWAP strategy. Buy in the dip, waiting for an extended dip, and that's the important part. So like the reason I like these big run-ups on Bed Bath & Beyond, for instance, like the reason I like these big run-ups is because I can wait, and by the time I'm buying the dip to the VWAP, it's going to be pretty extended down here. It's already extended, so it's pulled back a lot. And so you got to really like the conditioned mindset you want to have is like, okay, how many other traders are getting ready to buy this too? And I think when we get such a big dip like this, all the way back down, in this case, it was down to like 26 or whatever. I think a lot of traders are buying that dip up. And so it's just kind of the psychology. And if you don't have a large account, these are the best trades to take, in my opinion, because you can take them longer term. You can get more profit from them, and you can make the trade count as opposed to like a small, quick scalp, All right, guys, we got over 300 people here. Like I said, hit the sub button, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. Like Bobby said earlier, it certainly helps. Fun fact, Bobby is the only guy I have ever met in person that has helped me with my YouTube channel, ever. I worked with Mitch for
Disney.
I worked with Mitch for years, never met him in person. I am gonna meet him meet him in person in a month or two. But yeah. Never met anybody in person. Never met Tony. Never met Joel. The only other one is Cam. I do know Cam from my hometown. But yeah.
I'll try to warn John though. He wasn't ready for air hockey.
Oh, bro, he
he started catching up at the end when he was catching on.
Yeah,
but he wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, I think I just needed to get my rhythm in, it was like I was so burnt out by the time I met you, though, bro. We had been at Disney World for freaking 2 days, and that day, I had walked around Disney World for all day. And if any parents know Disney World, whew, man, my son's 8, so good age for Disney World, but a tough age because he's just kind of. He's running around nonstop.
Yeah, he's go one too.
Yeah, so. Man. Yeah, he is. I'm gonna go this way. Every piece of sweet candy or food that he saw there, he wanted some, and so it was good though.
My favorite candy there was the giant jawbreakers, though.
I never got those, bro. And see, I don't even know if they would sell them anymore. But I used to love those. I'd get those. I like gobstoppers if we're talking about jawbreakers. So gobstoppers are good. Yeah. But yeah, guys. So SPY kind of starting to break over the previous levels here. I think this 430 level's big. You can see 430.05. We've got 430.60s up here too, and I think those are interesting levels as well. And so we'll just see if we can get over these support levels. I drew these before, so I must have drawn these either Friday or sometime last week. And it looks like Friday because this is where they ended. So yeah, I drew these Friday, and these are major support levels and resistance levels. You can see them all around here. And so we'll see if we can creep over these levels. We've already rejected once at these spots here. And so if we can creep over those and hold, that looks good. I saw INDO pop over the VWAP for a split second and then come back down. We got INPP. I know NINE ran and then failed, but it's kind of weird movement. It ripped up to 5 and came all the way back down, and it has a double top. This is the weird part about NINE is that it has a double top exactly at $5 twice. So like exactly at $5 on both levels of this double top, and so $5 is certainly relevant here. But I'm assuming it's oil related. I think that's what somebody said, is that it's related to oil.
Hey, John, have you seen the website I've been working on?
No. Well, so I looked at it on my mobile phone. But,
oh God, yeah, no.
Yeah. It's but it looked good. It looked good. And I'm assuming you haven't. Let me see. So that's the old site. Let me find it. I know you sent me the new one.
Hey, I'll send it to you on Discord.
Okay.
I actually want to post a link in chat and get people's opinions.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, man. I'm down for it. So he's programming my site. Oh, that's dope, dude. I like it. So yeah, he's helping me redesign the website. I think it's dope, man.
I'm still working on the news part. You can kind of see how that's going to be structured though, and that's what's really going to be critical, is having those nice template articles, posts, courses, all that stuff. So when you post a YouTube video, right, we can almost have a course for all intents and purposes automatically generated, right? The post auto has the video up. The only thing we got to do is we can even take part of the YouTube caption and put it up there.
Right.
That's the cool part about programming.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks great though, to be honest. I like it. Looks good looking at the courses. And yeah, we'll have to create a blog. At one point, I thought about building a forum for the community. And in chat, let me know what you guys think about that. I just think forums might be on the way out in terms of like whether people actually use them. I still communicate in a lot of forums, but like I don't even know if people are still going to use them anymore. I think
forums are really useful. Forums would be useful. The thing is just we haven't driven enough traffic to our website.
Right.
And it's going to start kind of cannibalizing everything. You know, we kind of already got Discord, and we're going to be working with that as a kind of chat service that everyone can kind of come in and connect with us after hours.
Right. Yeah. And I think that's dope. And we just got to build a Discord for that, I think, too. You know, speaking of that, I'm going to post our Discord link. Y'all go follow me on Discord. Join our Discord. We've got like, I don't know how many people we have in this Discord, but we got a lot.
We had a good number.
Yeah, I think it's like 6,000 plus in this Discord. It's something big like that. Let me see. Yeah, we have 6,100 people. Now I gotta prune some people. You know, there's definitely some old people in here that need to be pruned out. But yeah, 30 days. It doesn't tell me how.
I definitely gotta do some verification stuff on here.
Okay, cool.
Basically make it so that bots can't join like that.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing that will ruin a Discord server is bots. Is bots not just joining the channel, but messaging all our members.
And trying to scam them.
The biggest thing with you guys is exactly.
Yeah.
Trying to scam. And then as we grow, guys, please be so careful. You know, John's channel will have that check mark very soon. But even then, John's never gonna, no offense to anyone, he's never gonna directly reach out to you
trying to get you to join some scamming
trading thing. Do something,
right?
You know,
I'm never gonna send you to WhatsApp. I'm never gonna send you to WhatsApp or Telegram. I'm never gonna send you there. I have no reason to send you.
We're not gonna ask for your money. We're not gonna ask for your Thinkorswim password to log in so we can use your account to test out a new crazy strategy and make you money. I promise.
Never.
That's not how it works.
Right. I'm never gonna send you anywhere. I don't have a Telegram. I don't have a WhatsApp. I have a WhatsApp, but it's my private one, my personal one, and you're not getting access to it. And so I'm never gonna ask you to send me money for anything ever. You know,
John, you got that kick?
Right? Huh?
Said you got that kick, bro?
What kick?
No, do you remember the app? Do you remember that?
No.
I guess I'm too much of a zoomer.
It might be a little bit too. It might be after
It was-
my time, bro.
You
to be
remember
honest.
AIM, right?
Yeah. Oh, I remember AIM for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so that basically like the next one of that. It
Oh
was-
no. See, I
Okay.
never did it, man. I never did it. I had AIM, and I had AIM when I was in like what grade was I at, bro? I must have been in like 7th grade when AIM was out. I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and we would put our statuses and like all the all the girls you liked, you would talk to them on AIM and be like, "Hey, what's up?" You know. I remember. I'm old enough to remember the old AOL chat rooms. The old AOL. Whoa, guys. I don't know if this is a real drop or if this is a glitch. It looks like it's a real drop. Look at the spy. Oh gosh, man, it scared me, dude. It was just a look at that glitch. That one held a little bit too long for my taste. Did you guys see that? That was kind of sketchy. I thought the market just dumped. And in this current market, I guess it's possible. But did you guys see that on your end as well?
The market just said, "I'm out, bro."
Who?
The market said, "I'm
Oh,
out." Bro.
right. That's what I'm saying. It's just like I'm dumping, dude. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But it looks like a glitch. I think this is just an order somebody put in. But yeah, man. Site looks good, bro. It really does. Let me know what you guys think of it. I mean, where'd it go? I had it up. Let me see.
Some of the links are only placeholders now. For instance,
Right.
the about and contact and
Yeah,
the
that's
free
all
resources and all aren't fully flushed out. But we do have, like, for instance, if you go to the courses and strategies, right under the landing section, there's like the daily live stream courses, news and hot topics, and you click
Right.
start learning. That one will actually take you to the courses page.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's dope.
But it's just like, it's only on the course page. It's only a heading and like the course overviews. I still want to make it a little bit
Yeah.
prettier and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, man. It looks good though, bro. It really does. Much better than my old one. And the old one, it's like it's so hard to run a business like this by yourself. You know, it really is. And
Oh,
so it's
yeah.
like the old one, I designed it, and I think the design was okay. I didn't optimize it for Chrome, looking back on it, but like regardless, it wasn't bad. But like, it's so hard to continue to update it when you're managing like a million other things. You know what I mean? And so I think that's where having help comes in, and certainly useful for sure.
Oh yeah, and then the big thing too is gonna be making. I tried to find on a channel, like a channel summary video, right? So kind of
Yeah.
how it all started,
Kind of like a.
and talking about, hey, I'm John. I started beginner trading like 6 years ago.
I do have
I
a
use,
day in the life. Sorry to interrupt you. I do have a day in the life video. That kind of breaks
It's more,
down.
there's more like channel summary, not necessarily day into life. Like,
Right.
hey, I'm John. I started this, using my skills, as a mathematician, using gambler odds and stuff like that. I was able to develop some kind of unique strategies that are very powerful, and
Yeah.
I work to grow a 30,000 plus live account that we trade every day. You guys
Yeah.
should come on out. We offer a lot more. Just,
Stuff like that. Yeah.
some simple about video that we can have it for A, YouTube channel about video, B, make it for TikTok, and C, it serves for the website.
Right.
Something that just no matter what, if you don't want to read all the stuff, videos are really huge. And if you're anyone who's managing websites or marketing nowadays, videos are huge.
Yeah.
A picture says 1,000 words, and a video is a collection of thousands and thousands of pictures. So
Right. No, it makes perfect sense. And I'm a writer, or I used to write, and I hate it. It's not that I hate writing. It's that, okay, I hate writing. It depends on what it is. But like,
Yeah.
it's not that I hate writing. I hate being forced to write. Like, I could never do it as a job because I don't like being forced to write. Like, if I want to write, I will. But like, if somebody says, hey, you got to write this much in this period of time, you got to do it right now, I'm miserable. I did it on Fiverr for a while, and I literally didn't get one bad review. I never got one review out of like 100 people. So like, everybody liked my writing, but it was like, I just didn't like it, And I mean, granted, it was Fiverr. I was making like $5 an article, but I could probably write 4 articles an hour, and get $20 an hour doing it. So, it wasn't too bad. Speaking of, go ahead. I was just gonna say, speaking of big dips, Bed Bath & Beyond is dipping down to the VWAP now. It's back down to that $30 level, which I think is a big psychological level too. I think $30 is huge. The SPY rebounded completely from that big drop. So the SPY rebounded completely here. And Bed Bath & Beyond is at 30 plus right now. So do y'all think we're going to bounce at $30? Let us know in the chat. We're right there now.
Oh, do we not have music going right now?
Oh no, we should have music.
wait.
Can y'all hear it?
I have stream muted. That's why.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Talking to you in chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not weird.
Yeah, we got some music playing though. We're at 30.2s, guys. 30.2s for Bed Bath & Beyond. The SPY, the big level for the SPY right now is at 432.17. 432.17. And so we're getting that movement up. 431. So the SPY is starting to rebound here. Let's see how like the other ETFs are affected by this. What do you think is the most relevant oil ETF that you want me to have on stream? I think like UCO or USO are probably the big oil stocks or ETFs. But which one do you think we should have on stream? On stream. Music is loud. Good. That wasn't a glitch. Yeah, Stock Market Today said that wasn't a glitch. He said someone sold 230,000 SPY shares. Ooh, man, let's see how much that is. 230K of the SPY is going to be $99 million. $99.093 million. So basically 100 mil.
Casual.
Yeah, just chilling, 100 million trade,
Top 100 mil.
Yeah, like
you guys
that.
don't do that.
On a Monday,
We only trade 30,000 live to make you guys not feel bad, of course.
Right.
We don't want you to feel too intimidated. This is beginner trading after all.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, honestly, we traded some big size. I know you're being you're joking, but we traded some big size Friday. We did. We traded.
You did.
Well, no. So like, and I was actually kind of proud of it because we bought like 1,000 shares of the SPY, or it was like 1,800 shares of the SPY. And so if you look at 1,800 shares of the SPY and what that equals in terms of like equity, no, we bought more than that. I think we bought like 4,000 shares of the SPY Friday, and in equity that equals $1.7 million traded. So people can't say I'm trading small anymore. Yeah, so that's good. XOM, USO. And XOM, yeah, ExxonMobil's definitely relevant. It's the big company, in Texas. It's the big company that everybody works for here. But there's a lot of oil companies like Shell too. Shell's pretty big here. CEI, man, I don't know what's going on with CEI. CEI under $1, up on oil prices, but will that continue after oil slows down? Let me know what you guys think. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee and drink some water. Y'all green or red so far today? I'm slightly green. You traded it all, Bobby?
Not today. I don't have pre-market access.
Oh, okay. What broker are you trading on?
Thinkorswim.
No, you could probably trade pre-market, I think.
Even if I'm only trading I don't have 25K. I got like 3K.
Well, you can still trade. So pre-market trading doesn't have anything to do with it, really. With how much buying power you have, you could. I'm not saying you should, because pre-market trading, unless you're buying unless you're taking longer term trades, kind of like my Bed Bath & Beyond trade where I held it for like 15, 20 minutes, I wouldn't scalp in pre-market. But like anybody can trade regardless of equity. You just got to change the TIF here. So like if you look at TIF, you just got to put it to EXT, and you got to use limit orders in pre-market. But aside from that, you can trade, as much as you want. It is going to count as a day trade though.
Got it. Yeah, I would expect it to still count as a day trade. But that's cool. But what I'd probably use it for is like the stock I had mentioned earlier, one of those kind of penny stocks where I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is going to keep going up off the news. It's got, like 100 million float or something crazy or whatever, where it's like, there's going to be a bunch of volume being pushed around today. Regardless, it's going to have some run where if I can get in, 5 cents under what the big drop of the day is going to be, no matter what, I'm going to maybe get some profit. And if I'm wrong, at least it's not going to drop far past there. I probably won't ever hit a stop loss.
Right, kind of exactly. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And it's kind of one of those things that you got to just condition, Trading is such the real key in trading is conditioning. You just repeat it, kind of like learning programming. Like when you learn programming, like you're okay.
100%.
You want to build bigger projects than you really can, and you kind of just watch tutorials a lot. But like you get to tutorial hell, they call it. But the real learning
Yeah.
in trading comes from experience, just like the real learning in programming comes from actually like doing stuff, like building stuff you're interested in. That's when you really learn the most.
100%.
Yeah, and that's when I learned the most in programming was when I started building applications, like building websites and building web applications on React. That's what I really learned. Same thing in trading. Like a lot of traders, I think it's comfortable to watch videos and it's comfortable to learn through tutorials. And it's the same thing in programming. It's easy, it's comfortable. It's kind of like your safe space. But like the real learning is going to come through trading and experience in trading, as opposed to just watching tutorials. And same thing in programming too. So very similar. But yeah,
And I
guys.
think the
Go ahead. Oh no, yeah, it's all right. Go ahead.
I think the big thing is just, unlike programming though, you got to be very mindful of your current level. In programming, it's really, in anything in life, it's really, we were talking about this on the phone either yesterday or 2 days ago, about how easy it is to kind of nowadays just learn a bunch and feel way more about something than you really do too.
Right.
And in programming, that's not even too bad of a thing. You said the common thing of you want to take on bigger projects than you really can. That's what got me into it. My first tech job was, well, starting out as like a programming internship at doing network security for my university, but
Nice.
the very like indie that I view indie industry, not I got hired because hey, you're in the computer science department and all that. Was right. I just jumped on as the CTO of a company. I was like I kind of BS'd enough to get them to hire me. It was a startup, but they
Right.
were working with the Department of Defense and stuff like that. So they're not that startup. They're
Right. Yeah, they're not
So-
like too fresh. Like they're doing some stuff.
But I never had even built a website before. And I
Wow.
turned around, rebuilt their website from scratch, built it all in PHP. I hadn't even used WordPress. I built it with PHP and HTML, and it came out really good. But we connected it to a whole automated manufacturing line and everything. Built the machines, coded the machines. But like, you can't really do that in stock trading.
No,
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go and program a stock trading bot, bro. I'm gonna lose so much money.
Yeah, that's for sure. And you gotta just trade small in trading too. Like you can trade however you want, but like you gotta trade small. And that's the big thing that really gets traders. Like the thing that really destroys traders like will to trade is they trade simply way too large in the beginning. They watch these gurus, and these gurus are trying to sell them courses, right? So they're trying to sell them courses. So it's like they can't tell them, hey, look, you're probably going to lose for like a year. They can't tell them that. And so instead, they have to make it look easy so that they want to buy their course, and so they end up just trading way too large than they really should be. And if you're new out there, guys, just trade small. Don't be dumb. What's up, Rick? I see Rick in here. What's up, man? But yeah, you got to just trade small. Like just trade small, take it very slow. And then once you show baby success, then you scale up and you trade larger. And once you show a little bit of intermediary success, then you scale up and you trade larger. But that process takes time, and you really just got to trade very small in the beginning. But like, I've been around traders for a long time. I know kind of the pitfalls, and the pitfall goes like this. I'm in this to make money, right? They start thinking about it like it's a conventional job. Bed Bath & Beyond starting to break highs here. So just broke over 33s. We did bounce exactly at that $30 level, just like I talked about. And again, this is about judging extension. You judge if you're going to buy the dip. The key to it is just judging extension, understanding the flow and understanding the trend. And so it's like, okay, Bed Bath & Beyond currently in an upward trend. What you really want to do is like you say, okay, we're in an upward trend. Let's look for an extended pullback that traders are going to be bullish in after the pullback happens. And so once Bed Bath & Beyond drops all the way back down to the VWAP and a whole dollar of 30, traders are more bullish. Traders look at it as oversold, and so they're going to start buying it up and attacking the range here between $30 and the previous high of the day right here. And so you can kind of buy it here, take profit at the top, wait, buy it again on the big extended dip, take profit at the top, and then rinse and repeat that until the trend breaks. You know, in that way, you might lose. You're eventually going to lose. The trend will eventually break. But if it breaks if it works 3 out of 4 times and then fails on the 4th, then you're still 75% accurate with these type of strategies. And so it's an important thing to understand. That's how you ride a trend, and that's one of the most profitable ways to attack trading in general. Oh, yeah. Hey, baby. You coming on the stream?
For a second.
Carol's here. Everybody say hey to Carol.
Carol.
Bobby's here with me. Here, take this.
Oh, hey, Bobby. What's up?
Doing good. How you doing?
Hanging in there.
You know.
I
You
feel
know.
that. Early. Got the little ones off. They're good this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Maddie had a trip. She has a school trip, and
Yeah.
so we had to go super early for that. And
Y'all get up in my time now. You know.
yeah, way too early.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
good morning, everyone.
See, I might make that last thing a TikTok, Bobby. So let me think of what time it is in the stream. So it's 7:45. So we'll look at 7:40, and I'm going to mark that because I think that lesson is a good lesson. You know,
100%. And the little things like that too are going to be good for TikTok because again, and guys, this is the big thing we're trying to focus on is platform independence. Right? We want to take all roads and lead them to the website. We want you guys to really like what we have on the website and become a member. And the member doesn't mean paid. Don't let that scare you.
No, we're not talking about charging.
We have a bunch of really cool stuff we want you guys to be updated on, right? And we can't give you notifications and say, yo, we're doing a special stream live at 4:00 for, you know, our members to be a part of the Bed Bath & Beyond earnings call, and we're going to start trading after market if you guys want to be part of that, you know.
Right. Exactly. It's just building a community, and I think it's the right path for it, I think. It's just kind of build that hub. And again, if you guys want to work with us, we're looking for writers, we're looking for writers, we're looking for personalities to host streams. So if you have a smaller channel or, you know, a similar channel and you want to collab with us, you can do your own show on beginner trading. You can do your own live streams. You know what I mean? Just reach out to us at beginnertrading@gmail.com. And yeah, let us know.
If you even just want to kind of, like John does, feature your earnings, you know, we're going to be doing things like Trader of the Week and all of that kind of fun stuff where we're going to be just featuring one of you guys. You guys can talk about how much it's helped and show off what you're making if you want. Or if you're, like say, if you're a YouTube trader and you want to kind of show off all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, kind of get some added promotion.
We're going to be trying to do giveaways with it too. Really cool stuff in there.
Yeah,
you guys have your beginner trading t-shirts.
Yeah, that's right. You know, we got some stuff. We do have some merch, but I gotta update
real
the
talk,
merch.
like free month of Bazinga scanners or something like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm working on that today, Douglas. John already gave me access to the domain.
Yeah.
I'm getting out of 2010.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, that's about when I did that too. It was like 4 years ago. It was the 2010s for sure. Joseph said, John, where is Jesus at from last week? Oh, you mean Joel? Joel's cool, man. Joel's good, man. Joel's cool. Joel's a good personality. He can hold the stream down well. You know?
I think that'd be so cool if we just, like the NFL does, had a, not just me and you, but like we had Joel, we had a couple other cool personalities on here.
Yeah, man. Joel can come on stream today. That'd be dope. I'll ask him. Just having a lot of different people, you know. And really, Bobby, you could. Okay.
Here, I'll be back maybe in a few minutes.
All right. Love you. All right. Yeah, we still have mugs, Daniel. We do still have mugs. But my problem is like, look at INDO, guys, real quick. INDO is dumping down. It's at 4105. So I always talk about this level, and it's an important thing to understand is that INDO, the previous closing price, is right at $40.77. So 40.77 is the previous closing price. This is a very relevant level. I probably sound like
that next one's gonna be 45 too. That next arrow.
Yeah,
if you look, it was testing that 45 level way better, or a lot that did. I guarantee that's going to be, and it's right below VWAP too. Yeah. So it's somewhere between that, VWAP, and then higher today is probably going to be a good place to make some INDO play.
Yeah, and look, if we extend it to the left, you can see how much like resistance that 45 level has now, or support. It's both. It's support and resistance. And so I always talk about it. And the big thing I try to really ingrain into traders is like, look, you're looking at obvious levels. Like, don't get it twisted. Don't make it more complicated than it really needs to be. When you're identifying levels in trading, you're looking at obvious levels. It's why they call them psychological, is because the most obvious levels are psychological levels, like $30, $40, $45, whole dollars, big levels that traders are going to naturally gravitate towards. You know, I call them self-evident, but what I really mean is just levels that traders are going to naturally watch instinctually. Those are the levels you really want to pay attention to. So like $40, previous closing price level, big whole dollar level. $40 is big, and you can see we pull back to it and bounce. It's the same reason, like with Bed Bath & Beyond, we called out $30. And you can see we pull back to $30 and then bounce off of that. It's just levels that traders are naturally watching. Those are the most important. I think Bed Bath & Beyond is a short squeeze. I'll have to look up what the short data is for this one. But I'm pretty sure it is a short squeeze. I'm pretty sure it has like a 30% short float. Yeah, it's 25 to 30%, I think. Let me see. Okay, so it's higher. So, wow. So, yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is a short squeeze. It has, according to Yahoo Finance, it has 60% short float, 59%. And then Morningstar has 59% as well. But we have anywhere between 25 to 60% short float. So, Bed Bath & Beyond is a short squeeze for sure. Definitely some shorts are getting squeezed out of this. Certainly at least some. Let me see. We had BBBY. Sorry, I'm updating my kind of meta on titles. Let me see what we got here. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Are you there? I see somebody. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Tiny, so today the guest is Bobby. He's my channel manager. So if you see any of the hilarious memes and stuff he posts on Twitter, he helps me manage everything. And so he's hanging out with me today. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Chris? All I hear is Buzz Lightyear, Bed Bath & Beyond. That's right. Hit the like button, guys. Super helpful. Super helpful for us. This is true. People trade in whole numbers. Yeah. Well, it's even that. It's like you got to look at the range around that. Like people identify support and resistance, right? And a lot of the time I'll see people use like these really obscure levels, like 297 or 301, or 302. And it's like, that's not the support level. The support level is $3, and like it's just not an exact science. So if somebody plans to get out at $3, they're not going to get out. They're very rarely going to get out exactly at 3. They're going to get out at 302 or 298. And so what's that going to do is that's going to create a range around $3 that acts as a support or resistance level. And like, that's what's really going on there. And so like in this instance, we can use Bed Bath & Beyond even for an example here. Like you can draw the range around $30 right here. So like here's $30 and we got like a 30-cent range around it. This is really what traders are reacting to, like this right here. Like this is really what traders are reacting to, is this $30 level. And I think I need to move my support or resistance line up. Like there's $30 right there. This is what traders are reacting to. And so when you look at support or resistance levels, you got to look at because it's exactly what we just said, you got to look at the entire range around them. And once you start to do that, you're going to have a little bit more of an edge when you're identifying them, I think. What's up, Play? Yeah, we see you, bro. What's up, Rick? Good morning, man. Good luck with what we talked about, Rick. You got this, bro. ING gonna retrace up 10% today. What is ING? CEI dumping down. I don't know anything about ING. It's down big, but the volume's still pretty light, and so we just got to be careful with that. ING German Bank at 8%. Oh, you're sick? I hope you feel better, Play. The Robinhood traders are coming in 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes for Robinhood traders. We'll see what happens. Kind of unleash the Robinhood traders on the world. CVE Hood is coming in 5. Hey Bobby, so did you post the Twitter stream link, or do you think we should wait for that? What do you think? Oh wait, you got it. Yeah, it just posted 26 minutes ago. Cool. Oh wait,
I did not post a link to stream.
Yeah,
that's the only thing.
Oh no, it's all good. I'll post it right now. I have a good one that kind of gets some keywords in there on Discord, so I'll just use that one.
I feel that, playmaker. That's the same way kind of my mom and dad are. My mom's always kind of sick, and my dad's never sick. But when my dad is sick, that's one time my mom's sick.
Honestly, I think guys are more like, I at least for me and my wife, like I'm sick less than she is. But when I'm sick, I'm like a big baby about it, you know. And so it's like she's sick more than I am, but like when I'm sick, I'm really sick. Not really sick, but like I don't feel good, you know. Hey, what's up, Ramon? Good morning, man. Haven't been sick in years. I mean, aside from the C word that we got it. My whole family was sick with that Christmas, man. Christmas, we were sick. New Year's, I was sick. I literally didn't celebrate New Year's this past year because I was laying in bed with like 100+ fever. And so it was no fun. But at this point in hindsight, we got it over with. So, you know, but aside from that, I hadn't really been like actual sick in a while. My stomach, as I got older, acid reflux messes with me. It makes my stomach have problems, but not like actual sickness. No, like I haven't had the flu in years. Yeah, just good. I think kids will build your immune system up because kids bring home a million different things. And so in the first few years of kids, they get sick so much that your body just kind of builds up its immunity, I think. Yeah, the head's a different story. Sick in the head's a
Hey, where's
story.
the link to the beginner crypto channel?
Okay, yeah, let me post that. That's one thing I do Slack on.
Twitter post.
Yeah. That's the one thing I do Slack on, is posting about the beginner crypto channel. And y'all go subscribe here, guys. I'm gonna post it in the chat, and I'm gonna give it to. Yeah, I got tested for H. pylori. It's weird. I don't know what is wrong with me. Like I think it's acid reflux, but like I've been tested for H. pylori. And I've been tested for all that stuff, but like none of it really makes sense. Like the doctors can't figure it out. Like they think it's acid reflux, but it's not consistent. I did figure out that I can't have tomatoes. Like tomato sauce and ketchup is like my trigger food. And so it sucks because I freaking love pasta and spaghetti and lasagna. And now I can't eat any of it. So it's just a worst case scenario for me in terms of like food sensitivity. But if I avoid tomato sauce, my stomach's okay now. I've kind of figured that out. All right, so here's BBBY, guys. BBBY dipping down. It's at 33.20s. Let's see if we bounce at 33. 33 support level could be relevant. We got this range up there to 35. And so we do have the high of the day right around $35. So we can just watch and see if we bounce. Now, I will say this. I think the more times that we bounce, the less likely it is for a continuation bounce after that. So it's like the more times we hold a trend, eventually this trend is going to break. Now, I don't know when, and this seems like a pretty big short squeeze for Bed Bath & Beyond. So that's kind of craziness going on today. And it is a short squeeze for sure, considering how large the short float is. But eventually it's going to break, on the downside. And who knows when. And maybe it can be a small break. It could be a large break. You don't really know. But I think the more times that we attack a specific trend, the less likely I am to continue, and the smaller sizing I'll take on the continuation trades if I do take them. So we'll see if we hold, but y'all be careful. IMPP still doing okay, bouncing at about 450s. We got the SPY down there at 430s. Watch the Q. One of the hardest things for me to figure out is what trade I would rather take on the Q or the SPY. EQOS is gapping up some guys. We got USEG. We got SVRA. We got YTEN. We got CEI. CEI is bouncing at 90 cents. All right, and here goes Bed Bath & Beyond dipping down to 32s. So we'll see what happens there. We do have CEI. It's at 93.40s. All right, so Bed Bath & Beyond is trying to dip under 32s, 33s. So we're watching that. Yeah, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to pump ING. Let me look. We'll have to look up the float for ING. I don't even know what the float is here. I don't even know if it's pumpable. But even still, we're not going to pump it. Okay, so it is, nah, dude, we're not pumping this, man. ING has 3.7 billion shares outstanding, bro. To put into perspective, we could all buy ING at one time, and it wouldn't do anything. And so, I don't know if he might be trolling us a little bit. But yeah, ING's not pumpable. Not pumpable by me, certainly. Maybe by Warren Buffett, but not me. EQOS up there. IO, JJN, which is another ETF. I think it's oil related. QK, looks like a split of some sort. MARPS, pulling back some. And Bed Bath & Beyond here now finally dipping down a little bit. Here's the Russell. Here's UCO or USO. So oil coming back down, correcting a little bit here. But we'll watch Bed Bath & Beyond for the potential short squeeze that we're getting. Hey, what's up, DS? I can live on red gravy and rice. I wish I could eat red gravy, bro. SoFi? Yeah, SoFi is trying. It's at 980s. So it's trying to move up, All right, guys. SoFi is, down. Lows are at 845 here. Now, the more SoFi drops, the more I might be likely to buy it up here. I think SoFi is pretty cheap where it's at now. And so I'm starting to look at this for a potential swing trade. What do you guys think? Should I buy SoFi on this dip? Now, of course, I think the market's moving up big right now. So the market just popped up to 431s. But should I buy the SoFi dip, guys? I'm a little bit tempted to be honest. I think I can buy like 50 shares of SoFi and try to keep it as like a swing trade here. Let's see, 50. Okay, so if I buy 50 shares, we're going to be fine. I would lose $50 down here at 885. So yeah, that's probably fine. We're going to buy 50 shares of this here and try to buy this dip, guys. Let me know if you think it's a good idea or not. But I think considering I like SoFi as a company, and I think it's very cheap down here. You know, so. Hey, what's up, Joel? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, let me know if you want to join the stream too, Joel. You can hop on if you want. SoFi doesn't look good on the 30-day trend. Well, I'm not betting on trend continuations. Mostly when I bet on stuff like this, I am betting on it's a bottom-feeding dip buyer trade. Look how low SoFi is. It's under $10. And so I think if there was any time to start buying up this potential dip, it would be in SoFi right now. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm disgruntled, but still in the relationship. I'm assuming you mean for SoFi.
I'm back.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Joel, I'm going to send you the link in case you do want to hop on, Joel. Just let me know. Joel might want to hop on the stream too. Let me find. I'm going to send it to you on Discord, Joel. Or if I can find your name. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's the link. We'll have 2 people here. It'll be good. My idea is just to get as many people on as we can when they want to come on. And, you know, I think that's something Bobby's going to help me kind of grow and all that good stuff.
Vaughn, are you looking at the level 2 for those sell orders? Push-ups. I think so. I'm not on video camera. You're gonna have to take my word that I'm doing them right now. But John's on camera. John can do them.
Well, no. So the old thing, the old thing used to be for every $1 in donation I'd do a push-up, and I guess we can do it, guys. Thank you, Voorhees Stock Market Today, my man. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Y'all go sub to my man Stock Market Today. Give the man a subscribe, and find it.
We're gonna do that on TikTok. I'm actually not gonna hold you on that. We're gonna do that. Every $1 you lose, you got to do crunches.
Yeah, the push-ups. You know, hey, that's a good idea. I started the trend. I saw another trader that was in my niche doing the same thing. Like I started this trend back when AMC went crazy. I started selling push-ups. Capitalism thriving here, and you know, there was one day where I did like 600 push-ups, mostly from like Daniel. Daniel hooked me up one day and gave me a bunch of money. And so we did a bunch of push-ups, but we stopped doing it after a certain point. Oh wait, Joe, I don't see you in here, man. If you're in here, I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Now I see him. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Joel?
Yo, what's going on? Excuse me. I forgot to hit enter studio.
Yeah, no, all good. Yeah, y'all go sub to Stock Market Today, Voorhees. Thank you for the donation, brother. I appreciate it. There's the link right there, chat. Go check them out. There's the link. I think it's youtube.com/Voorhees. I think is or Voorhees Trading. VOORHEES Trading. So y'all check the man out.
Hey Joel, any way you could join the Discord if us? Because I have to actually be muted. I'm a bot right now.
Oh, Wait. Oh, so you can hear Joel too. Okay, I got you. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. So yeah, Joe, you can stay here, but just join the Discord so Bobby can hear you too, so y'all can all communicate. Is what he's saying.
Yeah. Bobby, can you send me a DM on Discord?
I'm getting major Fortnite vibes right now.
Yeah.
Bro, join my clan, bro.
Yeah. Honestly, I never got into Fortnite, bro, but I got into Halo. I'm a Halo guy. You know.
Oh, yo, so I've been ranking up on Halo Infinite, dude.
That's something too we can do. Is like you can stream in your off time too. It doesn't have to be stocks. There is a
Right.
Discord. I'll post a link for you right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to
Discord.
invite
Post it
him.
into Discord.
Yeah, there's got to be a way to invite him. There should. Okay, add
Yeah, there's a
friends to
group
the
that add
DM.
friends to you. Exactly.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, let me see. Joel. I don't think I'm your
Because
friend.
Halo
Joel.
is gangster. What?
Yeah, I don't think I'm your friend.
Hey,
Dang,
ego
shots
by
fired.
Joel.
Shots fired. I think. Well, I don't know if I'm your friend yet. Let me see. Add friend. Okay, I'm adding you as a friend. You just gotta accept my friend request, Joel. Don't hate Joel. You know, accept it. You know?
Joel says you dropped the bread too much.
Right. Hey, you know, he's mad.
Liability.
And just let me know when you accepted it, and I'll get you in here.
I don't see it though.
I know. I'm kind of learning. Okay, so here, let me see.
I
Remove
think
friend.
I think all that happened is that you just accepted my friend request from like
Okay.
2 years ago.
Yeah,
Call
that
of
might have
Duty's
worked.
fun. Call of Duty's really fun.
Yeah.
That's actually going to be really interesting to see this coming November. Is all of the video, like the whole video game market, really has been taking a huge change. They're starting to really listen. Even Fortnite, Call of Duty, Halo, everything. Like look at Battlefield for instance. Like look how hard it got dumped on to the point of they had to give. I've never seen before where a brand new game on Steam that's supposed to be like $60 was you get like 10
Free?
hours. Yeah, you get 10 hours for free just for being part of the Game Pass.
Wow.
Brand new. And I'm not talking like last year's Battlefield. I'm talking like it came out a week ago, a month ago, but it got slammed on ratings because, again, they just didn't care what the user base had to say. You know,
Yeah, man.
like this is.
And I liked the old Battlefields. Like I remember my first online video game. I remember back in like the 2000, like 1990s is really what it was. Like late 1990s, Battlefield 1942 was out, and it was one of the first online video games I ever really wanted to play. And it came out, and my computer just couldn't handle it. And so this was back when you bought games, you would buy these big box games. So you would go buy these big box games at like Walmart, and they had all these graphics on the back, and they looked really cool. But very few computers could actually like play it. You know, so I would buy these games, and I'd come back and I'd try to install it on my computer. And I remember I'd get to play Battlefield 1942 for a solid like 10 seconds, and I would run around, and then my computer would die. And I did that over and over again, so desperate to play it. Until where eventually when the new Battlefields came out for Xbox, I got on them. I haven't played since Battlefield 4 though. It's been Battlefield 4 is the last one I played.
That was probably the best Battlefield.
Yeah. Yeah, it was dope.
Joel,
man.
do you play video games like that?
Let me see.
Yo, sorry about that. I'm getting like an echo with the Discord and this one. Yeah, sorry about that.
You guys can mute each other, just don't mute me.
Can I get muted in Discord?
Yeah.
Like, can everything just just so I don't have the echo? I just need everybody. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the way I do it when we do these calls is I meet you on YouTube and I listen to you here on StreamYard. So I don't know. He says, yeah, we gotta unmute for the stream though.
All right, guys. Sorry, we're trying to get this straight. Joel's muted currently. You should be able to hear it. Oh, wait, Joel, you're coming through. You're going to be coming through. Joel, you can mute yourself we can mute you here. Like we can mute
on
you.
StreamYard,
Yeah, on StreamYard, because you're coming through in our Discord anyway. And that might be the best way to do it, is just to keep you muted on here and then let it come through on Discord. So can y'all hear Joel say something, Joel?
Yo.
Yeah. Let me know if y'all can hear Joel, just to make sure we're getting it optimized.
I don't think they'll be able to hear me on YouTube.
Well, so
On
we
YouTube.
have. Well, no. So we have like my background, my computer background's playing, so they should be able to hear you. Let me see.
Oh,
We can
okay.
hear you. We can hear you on YouTube.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I was
Yes.
just
Yeah.
checking
Okay.
with
Good. Okay. So yeah, we'll just
Oh,
do it like
all
that.
right.
Okay. So yeah, we're good now. That works. All right. So how you
Okay.
doing this morning, Joel? What are you watching today, bro?
So I'm watching the BBY thing.
Yeah. Crazy squeeze.
That's definitely like the main.
Stock.
Yeah. Sorry,
Oh, all good.
the echo is
Letting us know.
intense.
Oh wait, is there still an echo?
On my side? Yeah.
Oh.
It's just like I'll say something, and then right after it'll say it right back to me.
Okay. You might want to mute the stream. I'm guessing. You might want to mute the stream, and you might want to mute me. Or no, I'm trying to think how do we do that?
I'm just trying to figure out how I can mute one of these windows.
Yeah.
So I've got YouTube muted. I wonder if I can mute StreamYard and just listen to you guys on Discord
Yeah, that's what you
or
wanna
mute
do.
Discord.
Well, the way you do it is you go to your volume button if you're at a laptop, and you side click the volume sound, and you go to open volume mixer. So you side click the volume head, like the volume button on the bottom right of your desktop. You side click it, you go to open volume mixer, and then you can mute whatever sounds are coming in. So whether it's your headphone sounds, but that might not work. I don't know. No echo here. It's not echoing on YouTube.
Yeah, it won't echo on your guys' side. It's only going to.
Oh, I got it. So
got
I
it.
did the thing that you said about open volume mixer. I just muted my whole internet.
Nice. Yeah, and that should
Oh.
work. Yeah, that should work.
Actually, I'm gonna mute Discord. That
Yeah,
way I get the music too.
right. Yeah, music's important.
Sweet.
You know,
All
get
right.
the vibe out.
Yeah,
There you
dude,
go.
I can't trade without the music, man.
Yeah, for sure. All right. All right, so we should be good to go now. We should be good to go. SoFi, pop it up.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
bought the dip here in SoFi. I'm actually going to change this. So we bought the dip in SoFi, but I'm going to move it back. And I hope you guys can see, like, here's IMPP, INDO. We got USO. We got Bed Bath & Beyond. I hope you guys can see how I can kind of predict, like, what Bed Bath & Beyond is going to do. So we talked about it before, and, you know, we called this dip, and we said we might get a bounce. And then on this latest one, we said, hey, eventually this is not going to work. And what happens is it broke down. We're now pulling back down to that $30 VWAP area. So we're pulling back down to that $30 VWAP area. And, you know, again, it's a very important thing for traders to understand, which is that you got to watch the trend play out, and you got to look for the natural pivot points in these type of stocks. Like $30 is one. And so I think the next big level for Bed Bath & Beyond is like $30, watching $30 to see if it holds. And the VWAP's right around that level. It's a whole dollar. It's previous support from this last move right here. And so I think, I think it's an important area to watch. We'll see what happens.
I think on BBVY.
Oh, wait,
I-
whoa. Muted
Yo,
or echo. Sorry. Sorry. Can y'all should be able to hear that echo, I'm assuming, right, chat? Let me see.
Can y'all hear?
All right, say it again, Joel. Speak.
Hello.
Keep
What
talking.
about now?
No, it's not bad.
Yeah. Is it? Okay. That's me muted on StreamYard, and then I've got my internet muted for you guys. So I'm
Okay.
hearing you guys on Discord, and then I'm muted on StreamYard.
Okay,
Just-
cool.
Kind of confusing, but
Yeah,
you know,
we're
it works.
Joel, we're trying to get something set up. I
Yeah.
think the best here, I don't know. Should I probably just be streaming on YouTube and join StreamYard? I'm trying to think like, what would be easiest if we're bringing random people on that aren't necessarily YouTube live streamers in the morning? What's going to be the easiest
Yeah.
to bring people on?
StreamYard. I think StreamYard's going to be the easiest because I think you can add up to like 4 or 5 guests with StreamYard, and you don't have
Yeah.
to show your face on StreamYard. Just when you're going to get set up, you just click don't show camera, or you just mute the camera, and it's really easy. And that way you'll just be a little image. But I think that's probably the best way to do it if you want to try to do it that way. That way we don't keep running into echo problems.
Yeah, I think that personally, I think for me that would have been that would be a lot easier because I think that the Discord call is important though, because I think that actually this is just kind of something to just think about, like potentially expanding. I mean, you may be able to take those calls and post those calls like live stream on Twitter or live stream elsewhere on just the call itself.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But Bobby, just for now, you want to join StreamYard?
Yeah, I'm setting up an account right now.
Okay. Oh no, you don't even need to set up an account. I can just invite you. I don't even think you need an account. So like, watch.
Nah, there was.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you right now on Discord. And you can just join it and then specify. And don't worry, it won't put you on stream until I allow it to. So like, you'll be able to see what you look like before anything. So like, it's not. Yeah. So don't worry. I wish I could leave my job and be focused 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the battle of trading, man. I think it's kind of like a very difficult thing for a lot of traders to get around, because it's like some traders, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, it's. I just wanted to mention that it looks like this that support level that you talked about is getting bought up on BBBY, right around 3150, getting bought up.
Right.
You can see kind of buyer support coming in.
Yeah, it's popping up a little bit. It's interesting. It's trying to move some. It's at 32, so we got some movement here. I think it's just a natural pivot point. I think the biggest thing to, like, if you want these to work, is you got to just wait for that type of volume. Like, volume rules everything. So like, if a stock has crazy volume like BBBY right now, it's generally going to follow better trends and be a lot more reliable. And so if you want to bet on trend continuations like I do here, one of the easiest things to do is just to simply wait for stocks that have this ridiculous type of volume. You know, you want to see stocks generally in pre-market over 100,000 per minute are going to maintain better. You know, less than that, they're going to maintain worse, you know, 1 to 200K per minute. And so you just got to wait for these type of big volume plays, and those are going to be the most effective and profitable, I think.
For sure. I think if Wu-Tang made a song about stock market, it would be volume rules everything around me.
Right. Yeah. Dollar bill, or no, candlestick, y'all. You know, I'm trying to think of the best one to do, but something like that would work, you know.
In the words of Fortnite, that is a clip.
Yeah, for sure. The cringe is there, but like, it's dope. You know, good TikTok. It's got to have cringe. You know. Hey, what's up? What's
At least
up?
a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. But Bobby, you sent me an email. What's up? Are you in?
Oh, that's right. That was my. That's the StreamYard email.
Okay, so do you want to, well, you should be able to join it. Just click through the Discord. So if you just click the Discord, there's a link to join our StreamYard. So I sent it to you on Discord. So you just want to click that link, and then it'll kind of bring you straight to like the page where you get everything set up. And yeah, for Bed Bath & Beyond, here's 30. So 30 is in there. Let's see if we bounce.
I think like the lowest I would want to see Bed Bath & Beyond pull back to is like 28.
Yeah,
and I think like if it gets below that, I think it might lose a lot of its trend.
Right, for sure, exactly. You know, at 28 is important. You know.
Yeah,
I see it right here. Let's see, yeah, that makes sense. I try to wait, but then I get restless. Yeah, and that's the big problem. Like, there's a common quote, and it goes, money is not made in trading, it's made in waiting. And that's a really important aspect of trading that a lot of people don't realize. Again, I appreciate that, Voorhees. Thank you for that $50 donation, brother. I don't know if I'm appreciating it enough. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Voorhees. And I'll give you another plug in a little bit, too, man. So I appreciate the support. Y'all go give that man a follow. Supportive channel, you know. Stock Market Today. Y'all go give that man a follow.
Bed Bath & Beyond is like one of these stores that I don't think about shopping at enough.
Yeah.
Like for real, like I bought like a handheld carpet cleaner to like clean out my car and like spot clean like upholstery and stuff like that around the house.
Yeah.
And I bought it at Bed Bath & Beyond because I was looking everywhere else. It's like $130, but Bed Bath & Beyond had this like 25 or 30% off coupon or something like that. And I'm getting it for $95. And I was like, wow, that's so much cheaper to just drive down the street.
Yeah,
for the exact same product, you know?
Jack, I'm sorry, man. My son is over here. Jack, what are you doing, bro? Thank you. My son found one of these drones that I had in here, and now he's out there playing with it. So my apologies, guys.
Are you good with drones? Are you a drone pilot?
No, I'm not good at all with drones. My mom bought me one a long time ago. I never did it. This is one of those drones that it's like one of those cheap drones that you can just kind of maneuver around with your hand and kind of like play catch with, or like throw it back and forth. Yeah, it's
be
one of those.
Careful though, if 8-year-olds in that.
Well, this one's one of those plastic ones that it's meant for kids, so it's got like
Gotcha.
it's got like the cage around it, is what it is. And like we play this game at my house that like I guess I created the game. I don't know. I'm sure there's something similar to it, but like the game goes, you start the drone up, and we have an order that we go in, and everybody has to touch the drone before it
5
hits
minutes,
the ground.
guys. 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes into the bell. But yeah, each one of us has to touch the drone before it hits the ground, and the person whose turn it is when it hits the ground loses. You know, and we keep doing an elimination. So it's like I touch the drone, and then Carol touches the drone, and then Jack will touch the drone, and then Maddie will touch the drone, and we'll kind of keep going back and forth. And then if it's my turn to touch the drone and I can't get to it before it hits the ground, I lose and I'm eliminated. And we just do that until everybody's eliminated, until there's a winner. Honestly, it's a fun game. I made it up. I should trademark that and just like make it a game and sell that game. You know,
Honestly,
But, like,
you should just make it a little TikTok game. Feature
Yeah.
Jack. Maybe
USA
not.
looks like
Yeah.
it's on like
I
a
don't
double
know.
bottom support here. Actually, that's more of a triple bottom. But it looks like it's kind of pushing up just a little bit. It's still under view app. I'd want to see this one break over like 475 and then break over that view app. But it looks like this thing's getting
yeah.
like a little bit of volume moving up.
Oh wait,
decently.
Joe, can you hear Bobby?
No.
Oh,
Oh, you
my
can't
bad.
hear. Oh, you might want to unmute Streamlabs.
Unmute
we
it,
can all
yeah.
we can all leave Discord, I believe.
Yeah,
so.
let's leave the
What-
Discord. That's what it is. So here, let's leave the Discord.
Okay.
Let me hang up. All right, so I just disconnected it with me, and then I'm gonna unmute the stream. This because I don't know if people can hear you. Oh, you got to unmute yourself, Joel. There too. So I don't know if they heard what you said. I can't tell. But yeah, you're still muted.
And we
on.
really appreciate all you guys in chat's
Yeah.
patience as we get this set up. This is the first time we're trying to get me in here, and they got it all worked out. They're
Yeah.
gurus in it, but
Yeah.
I'm having a little bit of a boomer moment trying to get set up.
It's all good, man.
so-
StreamYard's super simple, you know. So all right, you're in
Yeah.
here, Joe, huh?
Yeah, I unmuted myself on StreamYard.
Okay, cool.
And
I
everything
can hear you
seems
loud and clear now.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, everything seems perfect now.
Mhm.
Are you live, Playmaker? Do you want to be live? Come hang out with
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, we see you play. You know. What's up, James?
Like,
Good to see you, bro.
They
Hope you're
crushed it
doing good.
last week.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I'm kind of nervous today, guys, because today is my day 3 of scaling up. Last week, this might be the only time in history I have ever scaled up successfully in my trading career. Like usually when it's time to scale up, I'll be like, okay, I'll put in like 3 weeks of green profit, and I'll be like, okay, guys, it's time to scale up. And then the very next day, I just get destroyed, and I just lose hundreds of dollars, and I'm like, F this. I'm gonna go back to small size, and that generally happens every time. This time it actually worked. I was like, okay, I'm gonna scale up. These are my parameters. This is my metrics and like what sizing I'm taking. And we made over $100 every day that we did it. And today would be day 3, guys. Day 3 of scaling up in size. So wish me
Yeah.
luck.
HUSA
We'll see how it
starting
goes.
to look interesting.
Yeah, for sure. $3, big level for that one.
No, we're up to 460s.
Yeah.
On,
Oh, for
uh,
HUSA?
Yeah, on HUSA.
Oh wait, you might be looking at the wrong one, Joel. So mine shows
Oh,
320.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. IMPP. I've been looking at IMPP.
Oh
this
yeah,
whole time. I'm really
I'm
sorry,
like
everybody.
HUSA. Yeah, no, all good. IMPP at 470s, and that's what that now I understand what Play was saying. But yeah, we're all good.
Yeah, IMPP starting to look interesting.
Yeah, if it can pop over 5, and then INDO just ripped up to 47s. Bed Bath and Beyond is at 30 now, so we got some movement here. You know.
I got so much FOMO on INDO, man. I bought that thing at like $7, $10, $13, and on the day it ripped at $23.50, and then I sold out at like $24.50. I made like $1 a share. I was like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Just
Yeah.
ripped up to $50.
But it's so hard to tell with stuff like INDO, man. It's one of those ones where it was a penny stock. So like from a lot of people's perspective, including mine, I'm like, okay, well, I might trade this one short term, but I'm certainly not going to hold it. When you start to get big picture, though, you realize it's an oil play. And with all the stuff, with the conflict going on, it was a sympathy play off of oil that you could swing trade. And I think that was the trade to learn from if you missed out on it, is just swing trading the sympathy of oil with a lot of these oil plays. But aside from that, it's very difficult to make money with low float penny stocks long term. And so I think outside of the sympathy with oil, it's a rarity that stocks like INDO hold their gains, you know.
Yeah.
So it's what it is. But all right, guys, here's the open. Good luck, team. And here's day 3 of my scale up in size. We'll see how it goes. Wish me luck. One thing I did start doing is I started to trade smaller. All right, here's the bell, guys. Good luck. There's the bell. We have IMPP at 470s. We're going to watch BBBY. It's down to 2960s. IMPP spike it up to 490s, 480s, 490s.
Yeah, I think $5 is a really hard resistance for IMPP.
Right.
I think that's the area to beat. It broke that 475 area though, and that's a pretty important zone for this one.
Yeah, they're rejecting at the VWAP though. Look at that VWAP rejection.
I see that.
There. And then INDO is probably squeezing up bigger than any of the other ones. Look at that, it's at 50, 80s right now. Bed Bath and Beyond. Yeah. And oil is an interesting thing to watch. I think we can look at like the ETFs of oil, like RSX, RUSL, and just kind of watch what oil prices in general are doing. Some of these are Russian ETFs. But then we have like USO, US oil, to watch kind of what oil does. Big rejection on INDO as well. It's at 47s.
Yeah.
So
Bed Bath falling down to 28s.
yeah. So a tough market. All right, so we'll see if we can get some red to green moves now. I think when we get dips at the open and big dips in that first candle like this in the first minute, we start to look for like red to green moves, kind of like what INDO is starting to do now. You know, I think INDO is starting to do that now. But the VWAP is such an important level, so we're going to wait and let things play out first.
Yeah, geez, INDO from 43 up to 51 just at the open.
Yeah, just got hammered. Look at that rejection. Oof. And these are the hard parts to trade these, you know.
Yeah, those two rejections right there on that VWAP on INDO.
Yeah. Rescue ready roadside. I got your email, bro. I'll get back to you after the stream.
You know, one topic I'm really surprised we don't see more about right now is drones.
Yeah.
Both civilian and kind of militarized drones. Like,
yeah.
I'm surprised we don't see more about Lockheed stock and stuff like that in the markets right now.
Yeah, I know they had earnings not too long ago. I thought they did at least.
Yeah,
it's not one I hear much.
Yeah, it was like a lot of things people were talking about, but like when I went and checked the volume, there was like nothing on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the problem with swing trading. It might be, you know.
Yeah, it seems like something that'd be more of like a swing trade, but a lot of those like
Lockheed's definitely a long-term thing. If you if you follow what they do. And this might just be a little bit of insider knowledge because, again, I do know a lot of people there. They're getting into this like basically what I do, but at a larger scale, right? So for your entire F-35 program, right? And they're trying to take that and flip it to non-wartime stuff, right? So they were doing a lot of medical stuff during that time,
the C word,
and and then on top of that, they're doing like a bunch of solar energy and green energy stuff, but trying to make it automated and easy to integrate into stuff and sell that to businesses and governments and all that.
The technology, the technology's there, and it's super diverse. You know, in terms of like what they can do with that type of stuff, and I think that's what we've seen sprout up over the last 10 years or so with it. I am looking at Bed Bath and Beyond to see if we get this pop over the VWAP. Like usually, again, guys, when I see big dips like this at the open, like not big, but like reasonable dips, I'm looking for a red to green move. So I'm going to look for a break over VWAP and then a hold of support. If we don't get that, that's when my green light will be to start attacking kind of a downward trend. But we need, right now, we're still above the VWAP. And so I'm not going to short the SPY right now. We're too high above the VWAP at this point in time. And we're also pulling back to that 430 level, whole dollar level.
IMPP just ripped up.
Yeah.
I saw it hitting that support down there at the bottom and just ripped back up to the VWAP.
Yeah,
it's like a 40-cent rip.
Yeah, INDO doing the same thing. You know.
IMPP back above VWAP on this
right.
candle.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah.
Halted. It could. It's not halted yet, but look for a little mini pullback here. You know, is it halted now?
Yeah, it looks like it just halted at 505.
Man, I called that, man. Wow. I called it when it wasn't halted, and now it did. So, and this is kind of what happened. So this is kind of craziness here for IMPP. We're now halted at 504. We will resume at 39, at 539, or at 9:39 market time is when we will resume. So INDO is now halted. IMPP is now halted. Watch INDO though. So INDO, similar stock, low float, oil related, and it is not halted. So this one might run up in sympathy with IMPP. I think that's a really reasonable, thesis of this and kind of expectation, because with IMPP getting halted, that's very strong. And so with that, a lot of these other oil plays are going to react to that type of catalyst, if that makes sense. And so we'll see. But INDO at $50 now.
I was gonna take that entry on IMPP, and then I clicked off to check BBY real fast, and then came back and it had already ripped.
Yeah, and we can watch how it reacts to like CEI as well. But yeah, there's INDO. After I said this, INDO is starting to move up. SPY is dipping, so the SPY is dipping now. Q and the SPY are both dipping, but CEI pulled a red to green.
INDO looks halted.
Yeah. INDO, I think, is now halted too. So that's how you can kind of catch sympathy moves a little bit early. And so I hope you guys saw the lag there and how I was able to, even though I didn't take it, INDO is just a little bit too risky for me. But like, even though I didn't take it, the strategy is still the same, which is like, okay, IMPP, oil sympathy, halted on the move up of a red to green move. And again, remember what I talked about at the open, guys. I said, hey, we can look for red to green moves. And then INDO about 2 minutes later does the exact same thing. And so it's one of those things where you could see it happen to IMPP, say, okay, it's likely to assume, or it's understandable to assume it might happen with INDO, buy in INDO and catch it before the halt. I think that's a reasonable, train of thought that you can have for sympathy moves like this. SoFi. So I'm in SoFi, and we're going to take a little piece of this off. Kind of build up a little bit more of a cushion. We've already taken, well, we're even going to take another, what do we got, 25 shares? We're going to take another 10 shares off of SoFi. And then just kind of scale out of this. But again, these type of sympathy plays are what you see me get involved with a lot. Very profitable. But we're in SoFi. INDO halted. And CEI is even ripping up too. So we took a little bit off of CEI, or of SoFi. And I think if there's a skill that I do really well in trading, it's identifying when something is a little bit too extended on one side and capitalizing on it. I think that's what I did with SoFi. I did that with AMC, DraftKings in the last few months. And it can be really profitable if you can get good at identifying it, at least.
So is CEI connected to IMPP and INDO?
It's oil,
sympathy?
yeah. So it's oil and energy sympathy, yeah. So it's similar moves. For sure.
Okay. CEI is not a huge float. It's like 23 million.
Hey, what's up, Mo? Look at the volume on CEI. Yeah, CEI is ripping, man. But it's sympathy. So if oil goes up, CEI is going to go up. If IMPP, INDO, and USO go up, CEI is going to go up. The problem is that when that stops, we'll see if CEI continues. But yeah, IMPP halted. We're going to get some resumptions pretty soon here. I think IMPP was halted at 34, so at 39. So we still got about a minute, but in about a minute, IMPP should resume, and then about a minute after that, INDO will resume. Should resume. Never know for sure, but so far we haven't taken any big trades yet. The SPY and Q are sideways right now, so we're not going to force anything there yet. We'll see. I might buy a little bit of size on CEI here, though.
Yeah, CEI is getting like 3-4 million shares of volume per minute.
All right, so we just bought 150 shares of CEI. Whoa, SoFi dumped down. Luckily, we scaled out of almost all this position, but we're going to let this ride. But we're in CEI small right now, 150 shares. We might add some more on this pullback and see if when IMPP and INDO resume, that positively influences CEI here. Again, here's when IMPP should resume here. So we're at 504s now for IMPP. All right, glad I held SoFi. It's popping back up. Still waiting for IMPP to resume.
Someone's
Should I
talking
put on
about.
some
Aren't you already playing music? I can hear music.
Oh yeah, they should be able to hear the music. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Y'all should be able to.
Someone was pointing out ASTR. So ASTR is moving, but on very light volume.
Yeah.
But it's but the chart looks good, but the volume is a little low.
Right.
IMPP resumption. Hitting 525s now.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see if this positively influences CEI. If not, I'm going to cut it. But yeah, there goes IMPP resumed. Tunes are good? Okay. Yeah, I like this song. It's dope.
So we're getting a pullback on IMPP.
Yeah. I don't know what I want to do with CEI here. I'm waiting for the other stocks to break underneath the volume weighted average price. And I don't know when they will or won't, but that's what we're waiting on. CEI starting to pop back up. INDO should resume right now too. So watch INDO for its resumption. It should be sometime in the next 30 seconds, unless it's a 15-minute halt, which is possible. That could happen.
Trying to get a decent entry here on IMPP.
All right, Mo. We'll see, bro. I'll hold it for a little while, dude. I don't know, man. We'll see.
Okay, I am in IMPP.
INDO should
first
now. Oh, it is back. Okay, so
on INDO. INDO's
yeah,
back?
INDO resumed. So it's at 5260s right now, 5280s. All right, so we're gonna add one more position here to CEI. So we're in 300 shares. No real trades that we've gotten involved with yet after the opening bell. We got out of SoFi, so we're going to wait for SoFi. And I just got to wait here. I don't want to get stuck in some big washouts. And so we're going to try to be patient. I think my level for IMPP is $5. Oh, yeah, we're cutting it. Sorry, Mo. It might come back, too, but with that big drop in INDO, with US oil dropping, with IMPP dumping, we're going to wait.
So did the price of oil just drop?
Yeah, so you can see US oil at the top left of my screen. It's at 80.50s right now, but yeah, it dropped some.
Okay.
We're also trading...
What's the ticker for US oil?
USO.
USO.
So we're also in 50 shares of the SPY. Just a little baby trade. Kind of made our money back that we lost on CEI. And we're up about $20 on the day. So small still. We're going to wait for a small little pop back that we can short into. IMPP, guys, is halted on the downside, and so is INDO. So IMPP and INDO are both halted on the downside now. So I don't know if any gurus are trading IMPP and INDO. It's certainly possible. But we had a big unload, and it wasn't correlated with the price of oil either. Like the slam down in IMPP and INDO simultaneous to each other was not super correlated. Like we dropped in US oil, but we didn't drop this much.
No, we dropped like $1 in oil.
Yeah, and so this drop is a little bit strange. Somebody big unloaded some shares probably on INDO and IMPP.
Yup.
All right, so far we're up small, but it's not the big scale up day we wanted. If the SPY pops back to 430s, we'll add some more. All right, so here's a pop up in oil. Got it a little bit early, I think, here. All right, we're gonna add another 50 shares to this. All right, we're in 150 shares of the SPY. First bigger trade that we're taking today. Just gonna see if we can flush down. Oil prices bouncing back. So this will be the first bigger trade that we take today. Now we're trying to be patient with it. We get a flush down, we'll be good. Nice. All right, we're gonna take a little bit off just to protect the trade. There we go. 75 shares left. Catching the drop. Taking a little bit more off. 50 shares left. Sorry, go ahead, Bobby.
No, focus on that. I'm all good. You're all good too.
Okay. All right, we'll ride it down. There we go. All right, we're gonna cover there. All right, so we made a little bit on our first little scale up trade. We're up about 30 on the day.
Let's go, because you were down. Weren't you down on? You were down on the first one, right?
So I was down like $20 on it. So we luckily got a rebound. I shorted into this little pop right here. And luckily we got a flush, but CEI under VWAP, IMPP bid, these will resume. These are nasty, man. They'll resume in
like 2 minutes.
3 minutes, yeah. 2.5, 3 minutes, yeah. So we'll see what happens with these, but it's rough. It's looking rough. All right, we're shorting a little bit more into the SPY, 50 shares. We'll add another 50 shares want to move up to 429.50, and that's if we can. I don't know if we're gonna have time to. I guess we can cover a little bit into this and add some size back.
My deepest fear.
We got this move up. We're gonna add a little bit more into this move up, a little bit more. 75. Add one more, and we'll use 429.50 as our risk. 100 shares now in the SPY.
Thursday we got some really big companies with earnings.
Yeah, for sure.
Oracle
DocuSign.
DocuSign.
Yeah.
Oracle's coming out though. Oracle's
Oh
massive.
yeah,
man.
Oracle's huge. Yeah,
Huge,
for sure.
huge. I can give some really good insight because I use a lot of their products from, I mean, just from Java down to everything.
Yeah,
Their
yeah, for
entire
sure.
back-end automated systems. I've worked with it professional, private, every aspect of it from network security down to IT administration. So
nice. Hey, well, if you want to
You
hold
love
that
it.
one, man, let me know.
I'd be down. I'd be down to try
Okay.
it out. Now that I'm
Yeah.
already on here and all that.
Right. Yeah, you're doing a good job, bro. All right, so there's a flush. All right, so we got the flush, which is what we wanted. We're slowly covering into this flush now. We'll cover into that, so not too bad. We're about $40 on the day.
We should be resuming here in IMPP.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
right
some-
now.
Yeah. Well, we got like a minute, I think. It was halted at 42,
Oh,
so we'll
I see
resume
42.
at 47. Yeah.
I'm showing.
I think
I didn't notice 42 because it's a doji.
Yeah, all good. But yeah, we'll have like a minute or so. Man, I think INDO is the nastier one, man. They're both pretty rough, bro, to be honest. So, and again, this is kind of what happens is that with low float stocks like this, they're so easy to pump up in the craziness that when shares get unloaded, they unload quick. And this is why, this is why a lot of traders get stuck into these moves. There goes INDO. So INDO actually resumed before INDO just resumed. Yeah. So and that's weird because INDO was halted at 40 or wait. Okay, so INDO was halted at 41. Okay, that actually makes sense. INDO was halted
IMPP's
first.
back.
Yeah. And I think they're both in a rough state right now.
Yeah. They are. IMPP looks to be getting bought up around the 450 level.
Yeah. SoFi dumping down too, so my exit there was good. And so here's the
Okay.
P&L so far, guys. We're up 41.45 right now. So this is the P&L so far, if you guys want to see it. All right, there's a bounce in INDO. Yeah.
Yeah. IMPP's getting a little bit of a bounce too.
See if I can what did Bed Bath and Beyond end up doing? I know I was watching it, but I kind of missed it. Okay, so Bed Bath and Beyond just kind of dumped down. It's at $27 right now. We're still breaking down in terms of like the SPY and oil prices.
Yeah. CEI's at around 95,
Right.
94, 95.
Watching the SPY and the Q. Just kind of waiting here. I think there's a chance that oil might bounce right where we're at now at that previous support area, and so because of that, I think we want to wait a little while. But if we start to break down, we could break down heavy. We're gonna buy 25 or short 25 shares of the SPY just for a little feeler trade in case we get a firm breakdown. We can capitalize on it. Okay, there we go. Maybe I should have added more. I think I do think I need to be strict with my larger sizing. Okay, well, we just made a little $10 there. So we're up about 50 on the day now. Here's the P&L. And I think the volatility is helping me here. Even if it's on the downside, I think the volatility is certainly why we've been so successful.
Well, isn't that what we're all trading as day
Yeah.
traders?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, just looking for any type of volatility up or down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here goes INDO and USO. I think some traders might be anticipating the support at 78 or 79.80s, right around US oil. You can see previous opening range low is right there. And so I think we might see some pops back up in like IMPP and INDO in anticipation of that. But I think we're also going to be watching these lows here to see what happens and to see if that influences it. DraftKings getting hammered.
Yeah, IMPP's at view app now.
Okay. Yeah, SPY's starting to pop up too. And yeah, look, there's the bounce in US oil. So I'm not going to say I told you so, guys, but hey, I told you so. Haha.
INDO also at view app.
Yeah. And I think these are just watching oil too. I don't know, man. They've been a little bit different than oil. I guess actually, when in terms of zooming in, they're about the same. Slightly different movement, but I might start to buy into the Q or short into the Q here.
Okay. Back around $5 on IMPP.
Nice.
All right, back above 5.
Yeah, oil might be rebounding here.
I'm back to flat on my trade, so that's good.
Nice. Yeah, flat's good, you know.
Okay, do we just halt again on IMPP?
Yeah.
It looks halted.
Yeah, it's done. It stopped.
For real.
Crazy, man. I'm in the SPY short too, so I'm hoping it works out for me here.
Do we have a short float on IMPP?
I don't have to look it up. There might be. All right, we're gonna cover into this. So we just made another 15, 20 bucks. We are now up about $70 on the day. 70 bucks. Let me check the short float. I can check it for you. Let me see.
Did you actually sign up and keep Vortex?
No, I don't need it. I have the Squeeze app, which kind of gives me. I know Ortex is a little bit more detailed, but I think squeezing in general stocks have slowed down some. I think Bed Bath and Beyond. So I'm showing 1 to 4% in terms of short float for IMPP.
Okay,
So
that's
nothing
pretty low.
substantial. Yeah.
Okay.
Looking at INDO right now to see if it has any relevant ones too. INDO has a little bit higher. So INDO has almost 10% short float, like 9.6%. So you know, a little bit better.
INDO still. So that one did not halt.
Yeah.
So now IMPP and INDO have divergence.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna short the SPY a little bit more here. We're gonna get in with small size this time, and then maybe add some more if we get a pop up. But I see oil prices bounce here, so I don't know if we want to get stuck in this either. We might just cut this actually.
Once a short float is 20% for IMPP.
That's not what I'm showing. I'm showing IMPP. I can look up my Squeeze app too, but to be honest, in order for me to pull up the Squeeze app on my desktop, I have to pull up Expo and bring up. I got to pull up Expo and bring up Visual Studio Code and just do a lot of other stuff. Oh, I should have held that with the SPY. And so, you know, we'll have to wait. But I'm not showing that. But others might. I don't know.
And yeah, Larry, that was something I was just about to mention too, is that these aren't exactly, you know, short squeeze plays or anything like that. Because in all obviousness, I mean, this is a really
oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's oil.
It's just info that I like to know, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's relevant for sure. IMPP should be resuming. Yeah, if that's from the Squeeze app, I don't know if that's right. Mine, I'm showing 6 to 9% in a few different other places. So we'll see. You know, I'll have to check the API. But INDO started to dump down here, which is weird because IMPP, I think, got halted a little bit prematurely here. Really, really high volume for IMPP. But I do think it got a little bit, it was a little bit too premature in its halt, because if it's basing it purely off of oil, like here's USO right here. And so this is the price of oil on the top left. And so you can see how IMPP and INDO and CEI even are all reacting to these oil prices. But yeah. I think this was an overreaction. And I think INDO is a little bit more accurate relative to oil pricing.
Yeah.
I know what I'm talking about. IMPP is 13 million float. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about short float. IMPP, I'm showing 4 million in the float, but again, it's a prior to this crazy run up in oil from the conflict, it was a really obscure stock. So the float data, the short float data is going to be a little bit skewed and difficult to really get an accurate level, I think,
Wow.
because of the obscurity.
My Exxon stock is crushing, dude. Wow.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
Honestly,
in Exxon at like $40.
CEI's running up, so I should have listened to Mo here, because here goes CEI's run. You know, CEI up there to $1. One of the only losses I've had today. AMC? What's AMC doing?
Exxon was like a stock I bought back like when the pandemic first started.
Nice.
I've just been holding it since, just getting dividends.
Right. Ooh, just crushed it on a SPY short again. On the cover there. So we just caught another $10 from it. We're up about 74 on the day now.
All right, IMPP should resume here in about 1 minute.
Yeah, here's the profit so far, $73. Oil sideways. Yeah, INDO is starting to test the VWAP area. I'm in the queue shorting it. I'm probably going to use 335.50 as a risk, which we're about to tap now. All right, there goes IMPP with a huge resumption.
Yeah, big wick up, but it didn't fill my order, and I have an order up there. So
yeah, and I see oil starting to run. We're going to cover. We just lost $7 from the Q trade we just got in, because I see oil start to bounce. I see SPY and the Q start to bounce, and so we're going to wait and let things play out a little bit here, because this is when the most likely shot of a reversal is going to happen. And like, I don't want to get stuck in another move like I did Friday, where when we broke the VWAP, we pressed it, and I don't want to get stuck in that. So I think I got to wait for either more downward momentum to show up and like get a big rejection underneath the VWAP, or wait for another red to green move in the SPY. Q's looking a little bit better though.
So IMPP holding $5 area.
Yeah.
I don't like that the resumption candle was red, but I don't think that's going to matter that much because it was such a short candle.
And look at oil though. So like oil is starting to move back up. U.S. oil is up to 80.50s here. So oil is starting to move back up, and I think that's only good for IMPP and INDO.
Yeah. IMPP looks to be holding like a $5 support area.
Right.
And that's really what it needed to hold like this whole time.
Whew. Big rejection here, guys. Big rejection on the SPY. We're going to move into start taking our swing here. So we're in the 25 shares. We'll continue to add up to 100 if we get a pop. And we might not.
Playmaker, my order's at 550.
Ooh, look at IMPP. Back up to 550s. INDO up there too.
And honestly, Playmaker, I'm thinking that IMPP is going to break its pre-market high today. But, you know, I'm trying to take profits as I go.
Yeah, I was going to take a swing in the SPY, but we just never got a bounce for me to add into it. So we just covered, and we're up $75 on the day right now.
All right, there's my order at 550. That filled. So in profit on the day.
It's weird. I thought oil prices going up would make the SPY go up, but the SPY's going down on this.
IMPP just halted again at 569.
Man, and INDO. Let's see if we get a reaction on the plus side for INDO. Or are we getting halted on INDO right here? No, okay, we're not.
Yeah, Playmaker, I got filled. So I'm in profit on the day now. Small, but you know, I'm trading with a small account, so
yeah, green's good. Any type of green's good. All right, we're gonna cover a little bit more. So we just made another little bit. We're up about $80 on the day currently. You want to see the P&L? Here it is. Should have held a little bit, but look at INDO, guys, holding right at $50 whole dollar level. So we're right at $50. Up there to 52s, 53s here. Yeah, IMPO is kind of ridiculous.
I could see IMPP breaking its pre-market high today and possibly even getting into the sixes.
Yeah. Other news, crypto. Bitcoin has been running up today too. Bitcoin got up to almost 39K again.
So That was actually something I was just literally thinking about and wanted to mention is that like I actually think that in March we're gonna see some really crazy crypto runs, March through like June, with sorry, I got an alarm going off.
Oh,
March
good.
through June, I think that we're gonna see some crazy crypto runs, and
Right.
I think that now is the time. This is not a recommendation. It's not financial advice.
Don't sue
Don't
us.
sue us.
Yeah.
But I think now is the time to start accumulating crypto, and it's not like it hasn't been the time over the last like 2 years, but considering that we just had this dip in crypto over the last couple of months, I think that
Right.
just consuming, what is the word I'm looking for, accumulating
Accumulation.
crypto,
Yeah.
accumulation on cryptocurrency right now, specifically like Bitcoin is obviously the the obvious play, but also like Cardano, and Ethereum, and
Yeah.
a couple other ones, just gathering
Yeah.
as much of that as you can right now.
Watch our video, guys. Here, I'll post our video link here. Go watch the video. We dropped some really cool content on our channel yesterday, on our crypto channel. So go watch this video, guys. We're going to drop this here. All relevant to what's going on in the market currently and a lot of other cool stuff. So here's the link. Sub to Beginner Crypto. And, yeah, definitely appreciate it. I'm waiting for a little pop in the SPY or the Q right now. So we're waiting for a little pop in the SPY or Q. We'll see if we get it. But right now we're up $80, which is acceptable to me. And I know I'm scaling a little bit smaller than I was. And so I do think I should probably be scaling up a little bit more than I have so far today. But we've only lost like one time, I think, today. So we'll see.
Forget
John,
the spy,
forget
you
the
would
spy.
have
See, but no, I wouldn't have, bro. IMPP does not look good at all, dude. IMPP, no offense to anybody trading IMPP, but look at this chart right here. Like this is getting halted at highs, coming back down to lows after the halt. So everybody that gets stuck in the halt, unless they're very, very accurate with their sells, are getting stuck in these huge drops once it resumes, man. This does not look favorable to me at all. Just because it's making... Yeah, just because it's making big percentage moves up does not mean it's favorable. And it's just a completely different system and strategy relative to what I'm doing now. I hear it all the time. Hey, don't trade the SPY or don't trade the Q. Trade this crazy volatile penny stock. And it's just like, look, you can make a lot of money. You can also lose a ton of money too. And like, I'm not trying to lose a bunch of money. I would rather safe, steady profits, you know?
Yeah. And that's like that type of super volatile strategy is actually has a lot to do with my own strategy.
Yeah.
It's actually the thing that makes more sense to me a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But the difference is I'm looking at the trend of like that specific candle, or like 2 or 3 minutes on that candle, and looking to take that momentum on that like 1 to 3 minutes, and then I'm out. Like,
and to put it in, or go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you
I
go
was
ahead.
just gonna say, to put it into perspective, I'm not saying y'all can't make money with it either. I think there's a lot of money to be made with it. It's just not my style. Like, I could trade it, but like, this is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. We go up here, we tap these highs, we come all the way back down, we get back up here, we tap the highs. It's just risk. There's just risk. Like,
hella risk.
And I think, objectively speaking, the trend here does not look super favorable. Like, it's not like it's a super bull trend. It's not like BBBY today in pre-market. You know what I mean? It's not like BBBY like this. It's not like it's a super bull trend here. This is like somewhat choppy, but it's also getting halted and slamming down. And so that just doesn't seem easy to trade for me. It seems like there's just an incredible amount of risk. It also seems like there might be some potential gurus in this thing unloading shares on people and causing these big pullbacks and these big retracements. And so I'm not saying you can't make money. I think there's some sympathy trades specifically to get involved with today. On INDO, though, I think is where the edge more so was than IMPP, but it's just not my style. And that's okay. We don't all have to trade the same. I think it's natural for people to want other people to trade like them. But it's like, look, I've made over $100 every day over the last 3 days scaling up my size. And, while you might make... Or go ahead.
I was going to say, I think that one thing that we all should keep in mind is that, like, me personally, and this is just how I personally approach trading and really most of my life, I want more than one strategy.
Oh, for sure.
Like I want more than one tool in my toolbox. So like there's so many times like if I start getting myself in trouble taking momentum trades, I'm gonna switch my strategy and I'm gonna switch up to like a lot of the very, very similar, almost identical to the way that you trade.
Right. For sure.
Because there's less risk.
Yeah, 100%.
You know?
The market doesn't stay that way forever, and that's what people got to understand. Having an assortment of strategies is really important because it's going to allow you to pivot when you need a pivot is the best way I can describe it. Like strategies don't work forever and markets don't last forever. And so by having multiple different strategies, I think in the beginning you should be trading just one or two strategies. But I think as you grow but as you grow as a trader, I think that it's okay to diversify your strategies and have some movement here. And look at IMPP. With that, all that said, IMPP rip it up.
Yeah, to the in the sixes, like I said.
Yeah, and so you can make money. It's just not my style. I got to go with what I make money with, and I don't know if IMPP is quite.
Let's
my
go.
style.
300 still watching, guys. Really appreciate it. Liam, thanks so much earlier for saying you're liking the stream. We really do want to continue these formats. Joel, thanks so much for coming on this morning. It's really awesome having these engagements and keeping the stream, fun for everyone. This is
man.
Yeah,
don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Really help this grow. Show that support for us.
Yeah, hit that sub button, guys.
It's how we're able to keep everything free. Sorry, John.
That's right. Oh no, you're good. You're good. But yeah, hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. That really helps. The notification bell is super helpful because you're gonna get an alert anytime we go live or drop a video, and that way you can catch it. All right, I am in right now. I'm in a trade of the queue here, and I don't know how I feel about it. We're in 50 shares, which is pretty sizable size. But I'm not going to hold this long. Down about 15 bucks in the trade, so nothing super major. But really the thing, though, is that oil is spiking up over the VWAP. So USO is over the VWAP, over 80s. So with that, we got to be a lot more cautious, and we got to be ready to cut losses if we need to. This is the real reality here. We got to be ready to cut it if we need to, because oil going up might influence everything else on the upside. So we don't want to get stuck. Yeah, we're going to cut it here. All right, so we just lost about $20 there, which is fine. We're still up. Let me see where we're up. We're still up $60 on the day. So we're still doing fine.
Dang, IMPP is about to be pushing sevens.
Yeah, man. IMPP's running.
I was thinking 675 was my original thoughts of where IMPP would end up on today, but we're butting up right there. But we're also coming into a halt, and what I'd be worried about seeing here is we might not hit this halt, but what I'd be worried about seeing here is a dump. Just a dump in shares, and then having it have to work its way back up. And I think it will work its way back up, but like John was saying, like you were talking about, like with these big slam downs and big upwicks. I mean, I think that this is something that you really got to be taking profit along the way. I don't think this is like a buy and then like wait till it hits its highs. I think this is like buy, have it rip and take your profits, and then wait for another entry.
You gotta exactly. There's always risk. You could always get slammed down, and that's the hard part about penny stocks is like understanding the risk, because like it might work out for you once or twice, but eventually you're gonna get stuck in just a big slam down, and that's where accounts are destroyed in penny stocks. We're shorting the SPY right now, 50 shares. Oil stock's still moving up, so I don't know how I feel about this trade currently. We already took some profit off, so right now it's actually about break even. So we're actually about break even right now. 50 shares of the SPY currently, and we're just going to see if we start to get a downward trend. The problem, though, is oil is starting to move up, and that's not good for us in this upward, or it's not good for us shorting the SPY currently. So oil moves up, it might cause the SPY to run up too, or at least I think. All right, there we go. We're back break even. Let's see if we get a flush here. Man, look at INDO, man. INDO is going crazy. INDO up $60 right now. Yeah, and I think INDO has had the better edge than IMPP today, but I don't know. We're gonna take a little bit more off here.
I think INDO definitely does, but like if you're trading something that's cheaper, IMPP, but INDO is a way cleaner chart.
IMPP halt.
Yeah, IMPP halted around like the 675 level, right?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so we're covered. We covered out of our SPY trade. We are back up to $71 profit on the day. So we'll wait, see what else we can find.
Sorry, Joel. What were you?
That was
Did
it.
you finish? Did you finish your point there?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh no, all good. Yeah, with 3 people, we're gonna, it's just kind of one of those things. We might interrupt each other. I'm honestly, I told both of you guys, Joel, Bobby, I'm sorry if I interrupt you guys. I'm so used to running it by myself that I'm just used to kind of talking. So if I interrupt you, I don't mean to. Always try to keep it polite. Always try to keep it polite. But if I interrupt you, my apologies, guys.
Nah, we good.
Okay.
IMPP stop loss ASAP.
Yeah. All right, so I'm shorting the Q again here, and the Q I haven't had as good of success today. We're in 50 shares of the Q.
INDO halted at around 62.
Okay, nice. So, man, good momentum is good momentum, man. And again, it's not that I don't want to trade these. I just think everybody has their own style, and I think when I'm as profitable as I am with these penny stocks like this, or with the SPY and the Q, it doesn't make too much sense to me to like wander elsewhere. As good as it might be for the channel and all that stuff, it just doesn't make as much sense for me to wander elsewhere. All right, we're getting the breakdown though in the Q.
Well, that's when you start bringing on other people to fill those trading slots and all that,
Exactly. And with that said, we just covered here. We're up about $83 in profit on the day. 83 bucks. All right, so we're catching this. I want to break the $100 level, but I don't want to. I don't want to break it so much to where I'm going to take some risky positions. AMC at the V. What's AMC doing here? Yeah, I mean, AMC, it's just been one of those things where I think people are finally starting to realize that I was right about AMC. And not even that I was right, that a lot of the people that they follow were wrong, And it's, listen, I'm not hating too much. I was notorious. I notoriously thought that GameStop was a short at $4. So, like, I can't say anything, But oil just popped. Oil popped. It's up to 81.30s, 81.40s. So INDO, IMPP are going to be ripping up. IMPP was halted at 10:08, and so they will resume at 10:13, most likely, unless it's a 10-minute halt. In that case, they'll be resuming at 10:18. IMDO was halted at 10:10, and so they should resume at 10:15 in about 3 minutes. And so IMPP has about 1 minute until the resumption, less than a minute maybe, and then INDO has about 3 minutes until the resumption, and we'll see how these go.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta make sure my kid is up for school.
Okay, all good. Shorting the Q right now.
Do you ever want to do anything on like stock splits or dividend calls? Meh,
So
not really, not
good,
that relevant.
It depends on how much. It really depends. We're gonna cover. We just covered the Q. All right, my wife's calling me, so Bobby, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. What are you guys all watching right now? And just heads up, anyone telling John to look at stuff I don't have control over his screen. Probably should look into something like that, though. Some type of software where you can easily just kind of share like single apps or something. Give control over it instead of the entirety of your computer.
All right, I'm back. But man, so we're doing pretty solid today, man. Another pretty good day. We're up about $90 exactly, almost exactly $90. We're up $89.85. So this is the P&L right now. So we got a few options here. We can accept the green day and take the third green day in a row where we've made almost $100 plus. We're definitely averaging over $100 a day in the last few days. Or we can swing for the fences and try to get a big gain and attack this volatility. I know the chat wants me to swing, and that might be the right move right now. But
we do have a lot of people watching.
735.
Huh?
IMPP hitting 735.
Yeah, IMPP at 7. Oof, man. And oil it's oil, man. Oil is just flying up. And so these are just really low float oil plays. And so they are just flying up with oil right now. Yeah, well, the SPY's breaking lows, Cal. So like the reason I've been making so much money, if you guys know me, you guys know I make most of my money when markets are breaking down. Like shorting is really my edge. I short very well. And you can see just on the SPY itself, I'm up $84 today. So even just on that, I'm up 84 bucks. And so that's probably influencing everything else. It's just the SPY breaking down heavily. With that said, though, guys, if you want to trade the same scalping strategies that I do, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders, and I was talking to Bobby about this too. Understand, Top Step's difficult to get funded in. It's not like they'll fund you if you hit their parameters, but it's not an easy test because they're actually really funding you money, and they want to make sure you're a good trader. But even if you don't get funded, it's a good learning experience. It's a lot cheaper to pay $150 a month or whatever it is with Top Step and get to trade futures and learn than it is to put up $10,000 of your own money to do it, because then you're risking your own money and it's just a risky situation. And so I think Top Step is good for new and experienced traders, and Top Step funds traders. And so if you look at the SPY, which is what I made the most money with today, and we look at like the E-mini, they do the exact same thing. Like, look at this. This is the same as this. If we zoom into both of these, it's the exact same movement here. And so you can trade the same exact scalping strategies that I use in the futures market with no PDT rule. I trade the E-mini or the micro E-mini, same exact thing as the SPY. I don't even look at the E-mini chart. And Top Step funds traders, so they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you anywhere between 50K up to over 100K. And this company's regulated in the US, located in the US, and they pay out millions and millions of dollars every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year, and it's a great way to help support the channel because it's an affiliate link and I get a commission if you sign up through me. And so, of course, I'm going to be biased in their favor, but I genuinely think it's a good way to learn futures, to trade the same scalping setups as me if you don't have as much money as me, and get around the PDT rule. There's no PDT rule in the futures market. You can short, you can go long. Really, really dope. And I'll post this link here if you guys want to check it out. You can also find it in the description.
So IMPP tapped $8 and then ripped down and hit 7. So it was a whole $1 per share on one candle.
Yeah. And that's the risk, that's the risk of these, I think. It's just when people start with, it's not even, I don't even think this part was a guru. I think this is just people getting scared. People are like, oh crap, we're up $8 a share. We're up almost 100% today. Let's take some profits at the whole $1 of 8, and this is also goes back to what we said earlier, which is that psychological, obvious, like self-evident levels, like $8 here, are what traders are going to follow. And so when they're looking to sell big positions, say you're a big time trader unloading a big position, you're going to usually do it at psychological levels that have high volume. But yeah, here's the Top Step link if you want to check it out. It's right there. But craziness, honestly, right now. Man, the markets just keep bouncing down. I don't have anywhere to short. I haven't really traded yet. You can still see this is my P&L right now. I haven't done anything else yet today. We're up about $90. The reason I haven't traded anymore is because if you look at the SPY, we haven't really gotten a pop or a bounce to short into. And at the same time, just like I said with Bed Bath & Beyond, since the SPY has held this downward trend for so long now, I start to become skeptical. Of whether that trend is going to continue. I think with IMPP right now, one of the big support levels that we're looking at is 650. This 650 level right here. We have a down wick that tested that for IMPP. We've got a lot of other confirmations at 650. $0.50 level. $7 is also probably relevant as well. But really, you guys kind of want to pin it to the price of oil. You can see oil does well. IMPP and INDO will do well. If oil takes a dive, then INDO and IMPP probably will as well. And so for INDO, I think using the same psychological level analysis, you can look at like $50, $50. Yeah, craziness. A lot of people have been telling me to look at HUSA.
I've been seeing that in the chat all day long. Yeah.
Yeah, I've traded HUSA a lot over the years. Yeah. It's typically one that I've had to scalp.
I think it's oil, and so I think it's kind of like IMPP. I think it's a low float.
I thought HUSA was actually an e-commerce company. Maybe
you might be right. I don't know anything about it, so I'm looking it up now. So I'll tell you guys in a second. I would assume. I think anything that moves up today is oil. But let me see. All right. So yeah, HUSA is Houston American Energy Corporation. So I'm pretty sure it's
okay.
9 million floats. So it's another
SNMP.
Yeah, SNMP. Let me see. Yeah, SNFP might be oil too. I know this is a low float stock as well, so it's low float oil, just like IMPP and INDO. So it's going to be moving in a similar fashion. But I do think I think the chat's been right though. I think if you look at HUSA, it's just a little bit more reliable of a chart than maybe IMPP. But we're still getting some pretty crazy run ups here. Yeah, let me see SNMP. Let me see if that one's oil too. No, I don't think this one's oil. They had some type of partnership deal last week, though. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
We'll hold it down.
So, Bobby, I've not gotten a chance to meet you. What do you do? Where are you from?
I'm from Florida. Originally, I'm from Russia, though. I was adopted into the U.S. at a really, really young age, so I was kind of born and raised under some Florida man parents. So John can attest to my pet alligator and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
But no, I'm pretty much a beach bum for the most part.
Right on.
But what do I do professionally? Computer stuff. But specifically business automation. And I found that the largest niche for that really came in social media. Everyone wants to make posts. Everyone wants to grow their audience, make ads, test all that stuff. But
Yeah, absolutely.
it's so much work to do all of it. Florida boy
Yes,
here
it
too. What's
is.
up, Juan? Let's go.
So that's actually my background is business automation, digital entrepreneurial development, stuff like that. I've been building online businesses since 2012.
Nice.
Everything from like email marketing to social media ads. I was there for Facebook's boom back where you used to like make a post on a Facebook business page and have it be free and get like 100% engagement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been around in that niche for a long time as well.
I feel. What made you want to get into it?
Frankly, like, so I've been kind of an entrepreneur since like 08. I live up here in the Seattle area, and it's very tech heavy here, or was for a lot of years. And with like Amazon and Microsoft and Nintendo and
Only
a bunch of
naturally,
other,
yeah.
So like we've always had like we've had high speed internet here, like 20 meg plus since I was in high school in like the year 2000. So like we've had like really fast internet and a bunch of other like exposure to computers. Like we had like web development class in like 1998.
Oh damn. So you guys, So you guys are going with it. What's up, Larry? Yeah, we're all a bunch of Florida boys. That's where all the real traders live. If you don't know, that's like that's actually a requirement to beating the PDT rule. Is you have to live in Florida. It's just part of it. That are obviously on Wall Street, but all of them come down half, the snowbirds. So
yeah.
But that's awesome. So you got a really unique look into all of it before it got going. So is that what kind of keeps you with it now? You just don't like it?
I think so. Like I still enjoy it. I think that one of the things is, it's just so much like. I think all business is going digital anyway, and I think that the things that will continue to be retail for years to come is like things like grocery stores or things that are
yeah, stuff that you want to pick up now, but a lot of these, even like Instacart, like I remember when I was working at Publix back in high school, being like, man, if only there was an app that you could just deliver groceries to. I see all,
yeah,
and I was like. It probably already exists. I'm not going to build it. And then here we are, Uber Eats, Instacart, all this. Like,
so right. To that point, I was in Vegas in 2013 trying to get a taxi. And I was like, man, if only there was an app that could just come pick me up where I'm at. Because like in order to get a cab in Vegas, like I got to walk onto the strip and I'm like, blocks away from the strip and it's 100+ degrees.
Yeah,
and a year later we got Uber.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, I remember the same thing with grocery delivery too. All right, we just got out of the and yeah, I remember the same thing. It was like a few years ago. Everybody was saying, "Hey, we should get an app for groceries," and now, man, it's kind of telling on like how you got to jump on one of these niches when they come out. Like whenever you have these ideas, you got to freaking jump on it. You got to get funding. You got to move quick because if not, somebody will take it.
Oh,
somebody will
yeah.
take that idea.
Oh yeah.
And I would be hard pressed to think that I was the only one who had that idea. And obviously,
Right.
Uber came out like a year later
Yeah.
from that time frame, and my guess is that was probably already in development.
Yeah,
Right.
not
I
only
would
just
imagine.
that, it's like you got to be careful where you post this stuff. Because here's the thing: is you think posting a little, wouldn't it be nice if someone made this app one day? But I'm literally have automated bots just scavenging the internet, looking for ideas, looking for that next $1 million idea. I don't build
Yeah.
it. I just take the idea, make an initial prototype, a little data structure, a little mock up HTML, whatever, and I send it
Yeah.
off to somebody. I'm like, yo, $500 and this idea is yours.
Right.
Whatever
Yeah.
you make, go crazy.
Right.
Stuff
Right.
like that.
Yeah, for
Which,
sure.
speaking of it, so I
Right.
said I did business development, but the real bread and butter of what, or I guess my specialty to that is I'm also a software developer, and I'm a really good one at that. So I can do
Yeah.
everything from machine learning, AI,
Automate it. Yeah.
That's
to
dope.
Bash scripting to Python. I mean, I built my own programming languages and all that fun stuff too.
I could never get into the bash scripting, bro. I did a little bit of penetration testing, like studies, like where I
Mhm.
studied pen testing and all that stuff. But like, bro, it's so broad. It's like,
Oh, I'm so disgusting with pen testing. I break
Yeah,
into
dude.
this silly. No, I had this one company that it was, what was it? Fanatics.
yeah,
I had discovered it accidentally discovered a major vulnerability with them with cross-site scripting, and they were like not taking it serious. And I was
Wow.
like, then they
Pay
got
me.
into a live
Yeah.
chat. No, they were like get into a live chat and show me. And I ended up like changing the CEO, or not the CEO, the head of their tech team's like email
Yeah.
and all that live in his account. And they're
No
like,
doubt.
oh, and they're like, you didn't do this before, right? I'm like, no, you guys can check that. I'm not like that. I sent you a bug report and all that, but like,
Yeah. Well, how does that work? Do you have to be like, hey, I'll show you this for such and such amount of money, or how does that work? Or do they offer it to you? Or
technically, it's supposed to be what's called a bug bounty, right? This
Yeah.
was again totally an accident. This wasn't like I
Yeah.
was trying to mess with them. I
Right.
had accidentally copied, and I had some code copied to clipboard, and I had pasted basically some JavaScript code in their chat, and it
Right.
changed. It executed the JavaScript code, and I was like,
Oh snap.
the color of my chat was now red, and I was like, oh.
Oh no.
Well, I
Yeah.
wonder how far this goes, right?
Yeah.
And so I asked them to look into it. They didn't really take it that far, and I personally reached out to their head, and I was like, head of their tech team. I was like, hey guys, I kind of got ignored. I know I'm not like
Right.
the head of like a huge security firm or anything, but you guys should at least check it out, right?
Right. For
Here's
sure.
here's
That's
the
kind of how they
screenshot of
go.
proof. Yeah, and then long story short, he messaged me back 2 weeks later. He's like, we investigated a little bit. Could you show us what you mean? I was like, yeah. Long story short, ended up changing his email, and he was like, oh, yeah, it's a lot deeper than I
It's time.
thought.
Yeah. It's
yeah, we
time
need
to take it serious.
And I was like, do you want me to fix it? And he's like, no, we got it, but thank you.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Hey, so I finally so I'm up $108, $108.50 on the day. So we got our green day that we wanted. Another $100+ day, and honestly, the size up has gone very, very well. I think we've had a very favorable few days though, so I do think we've had like a really favorable 3-day period here where we're just getting a ridiculous amount of like volatility. We get the SPY maintaining a really, really obvious trend for a long time. And I don't want to get my hopes up. I know it's not always going to be this way, but I'll put in my stats here.
While it's here,
Yeah, exactly. And like, I'll even upload my stats. Like, look, I'll upload my stats from today. I already did. I uploaded my stats from yesterday, this morning, or from the last few days. So look, I'll upload the rest here. Let me show you guys, just so you guys can see a full, like, detailed analysis of like what I did. Let me see where to go. Wait, no, that's not right. Activity. Comp statements. Okay, yeah, here it goes. So we're gonna upload just today's stats. Today is the 7th, because we already got the other 2. And we'll export to a file, and you can see we'll save this. Yeah, just from today. It already exists because we did it this morning, so we're gonna just save that, and then we're gonna go to upload here, just so you guys can see these are my actual results too. Like, these are my actual stats. We're gonna click that, we're gonna upload, and like, these are my stats from today too. I'm really curious to see what my accuracy rate is today. I think my accuracy rate is gonna be super high. I think I've lost like twice all day. But let's see it. I'm really curious to see what it is. Let's see. We got reports. Yeah,
Bobby,
you
I
can see
think I
100.
sent you a DM on Discord. I think it was you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, all
You're
good, all good.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, so yeah, these are my stats today, guys. Beautiful stats today. So today we are up 80% accurate. So we have made 16 winning trades, and you guys saw me upload these live. So 16 winning trades, only 4 losing trades, which is actually more than I thought it was. I thought it might be higher than that. Our max consecutive wins is 5 winning trades in a row. We've only had 1 loss in a row. We haven't lost more than once consecutively. We got a profit factor of almost 4 to 1. Our largest loss is bigger than our largest gain, but our average winning versus average losing trade is about a 1-to-1 ratio, which is really what I go for. Today's volume, we did about 26,000 or 2,600 shares, and we've made about $108.50. So pretty solid day, man. Pretty solid day. You can see we made SPY, SoFi, Q, BBBY. We lost on CEI. But if we look at our stats over the last 3 days since we scaled up in size, we're running about 80% accuracy in those few days. Our average hold time for winning trades is 2 minutes. Our average hold time for losing trades is less than a minute, which is great. And we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We had a big drawdown on Friday that we came back from, but we're running about 80% accuracy today. So, I'm definitely a little bit confidence building, I think. Bills, I didn't watch the fights Friday. I fell asleep, man. I was honestly bummed out. At least I didn't pay for them. The last pay-per-view before Saturdays, I bought it and then I fell asleep. So at least we didn't do that. Also, one last push before we close down the stream, guys, is if you want to check out BitGet's super dope, and I'll pull up BitGet here. BitGet's got a lot of uses in it. BitGet, it's kind of your one-stop shop for crypto, unless you want like long-term investing with like cold storage. BitGet's really dope because it basically allows you to do whatever you need to do, and it's regulated in the U.S. And so let me find my phone. Where is it?
John, is that TraderView public?
No, I don't think so. I don't upload consistently to TraderView. Like sometimes I forget.
Okay.
And so we got a huge chunk. So I don't know if I want to make it public yet, but maybe that's something we could talk about and do in the future.
It would. Yeah. Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. But let me get signed into BitGet here. Sorry, it's making me do a bunch of different stuff. Google authentication.
Well, we're on top crypto, and you're getting in that. So, Joel, you said there's the governments are gonna stop crypto mining because of that power draw. Is anything like that actively in effect?
So there's a lot of companies, governments. They're kind of like companies. There's a lot of governments that have cracked down a lot on crypto mining, specifically the UK. There's no
China.
laws necessarily on effect. Yes, China is the big one. India, a lot of India's actually put laws on the books to crack down on crypto mining. So like the UK, for example, they essentially monitor these power spikes and they monitor the power grid, and they're looking for these things that have heavy power draw, and then they go and investigate, and a lot of times they end up shutting it down. And most of the time, and this has been the consistent story in the news, is that they say that they're going to investigate a possible drug ring or drug manufacturing plant or whatever. Then they get there, then they find it's crypto. I've literally read that story.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw a source from that where they broke down the door thinking it was like they saw the heat maps, and so they thought it was a drug ring, and it turned out to just be crypto miners that were illegal and using the government's energy, but crypto miners at that.
But like that same story has existed since 2014, probably like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. Like I've read that story. Like it's almost like a copy and paste verbatim article that gets like posted over and over and over again. They just change the names, faces, and countries. So that's something that they've been doing for a long time. And they typically blame it on they say it's like a marijuana growing ring or whatever the case may be. So
that's kind of how it goes. They might. I think some of. Or go ahead.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I think some of the times they know it's not, but they're justifying their sweep of it by saying it's drugs. You know what I mean? They want to see what it is anyway, and so they say, yeah, this is drugs, even though they kind of know from the heat maps that it might not be. But I don't know. That's just speculation, I think.
Yeah. Whatever the case may be, they definitely are like pushing people away from that as much as they possibly can. It's not something that they can straight up say, hey, you can't have an electronics at your house.
Right.
You know, and so that's really where the area becomes gray.
Right.
As opposed to like places in like India where they did like straight up just like outlaw it.
Right.
At least, you know, they were putting a
Yeah.
lot of stuff on the books to get crypto out
And
of India.
Right.
I
or-
have another question to all that, and this might be silly, but
Yeah.
bear with me. So I do a little bit of crypto mining. I got a computer for pro gaming, so I got a 3080 in here, and I just do a little bit of mining on that. And I don't think it's like a thermal paste thing or anything like that. Recently, I've been getting significantly lower mining profits, and I know, the Bitcoin's been following all that, but I mine whatever's kind of most profitable, and it's automatically doing that. So profit theoretically should be consistent. If Ethereum's up,
Well,
I auto mine Ethereum. Does that make sense?
yeah. So are you using like MinerGate or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So a lot of times those are not necessarily optimized for the algorithm at hand. So for example, like if you're mining something on the SHA-256 algorithm like Bitcoin or Bitcoin Cash or Aurora coin, or you know, there's hundreds of them on SHA-256. That's going to work better with a CPU miner versus or an ASIC. And so a computer or a laptop or something is going to mine that typically better than something like Ethereum, which is going to use GPU mining. And so or
Right.
the
Well,
other one
I'm
would be
using
like
I'm using
Blade 2B.
NiceHash, which kind of
Okay.
does all of that. It kind of puts it on for you. It either mines Ethereum, it kind of selects the algorithms and whatnot. But I get the
Yeah.
same mega hashes and all of that stuff.
Right. But like GPU mining, for example, like is so like if you're mining Ethereum on a CPU, even though you're getting like the same type of mega hash, the hashes are not equal across the board. So for example, like if you're mining Bitcoin, having something like, you know, 80, 90, 100 terahash is going to be different than if you're mining, say, 100 mega hash on Ethereum. They're totally not rated at the same hash rate. And the other thing is that the hash rates are changing on a consistent basis. So if your profits go down, say you're mining on SHA-256 like Bitcoin, if you're mining something like that, and the hash rate of Bitcoin goes up, your mining profits are going to go down. So you'll see a lot of fluctuations in that. So if you're doing it, what I would do is I would look into the algorithm that you're mining, and I know that you're doing NiceHash, so it's kind of auto switching. But like if it's Ethereum or versus like Bitcoin, because that's the easiest example, you're having a completely different scale at which that hash rate is measured. So 100 mega hash on Bitcoin is not the same as 100 mega hash on Ethereum.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
100%.
Yeah.
But and yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess too, it does make sense with people coming in and out of the market, supply and demand of everything, and then switching up with all that stuff. So
Well,
I should
the
probably
mining
be
is
more targeted, right?
Yeah, you definitely want to just get more targeted when it comes to your mining, but just remember that mining is irrelevant to crypto trading. They're independent of each other.
Yeah.
So you know, if you're like, you know, if a new crypto comes out on the SHA-256 algorithm, when it's brand new, you're going to be able to mine a lot more on a regular laptop or something like that than you would say Bitcoin. You know, or if you have a gaming
that makes sense,
PC
and that really, I think, is it is over over these past couple, you know, it has been over a couple of months. So especially now with all the whatever is going on and everything, people are trying to squeeze the last bit out before the government regulation. That makes complete sense. Thanks so much, Joe. That really clears up a lot of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sorry, I could talk about this for a long time, so I'm gonna just end it right there. But if you want to talk about it anymore. We can just hit it up and then Discord DM.
Yeah, and for more crypto content, guys, check out Beginner Crypto. You know, we talk about this stuff daily. We just posted another recap video yesterday on kind of the latest news stories in the crypto world. So, hey, go subscribe to BT Crypto. And speaking of crypto, just to get this last, advertisement out the way, but this is actually a really dope platform that has to do with this, is BitGet. And what BitGet allows you to do is you can copy other profitable traders. So you can see which traders are making money. These stats are pulled directly from their profits or from their results. And so you can see here, look at this guy Cold Dice, just to show you guys what he's running right now. To put this into perspective, this guy is running 86.7% accuracy right now in the last 3 weeks. He's made over $1,000 in the last 3 weeks, and he's up over 400% total. He's also had over 300 followers, and he's just making money in this platform. And if you look at his detailed stats here, he's going both long and short. He's mostly shorting Ethereum, but he also goes long as well, I think. Or maybe he's just mostly short. Yeah, he goes long and short, which is really good to see because you want to see him both go long in short. And so you can see he's got 40% here, 50% here, 70%, 45%, 40%, 30%. And you can see, you can go back and see how well this guy does. He's been here for almost a month, and you can follow him just like this. You go to follow and you say, okay, you want to give him a multiplier. You can say, I want to give him larger size. So you can say 4-to-1 to his sizing, or smaller size. So if you want to take 50% of his sizing, you can do to 0.5. That way, if he takes 1,000, you take 500. You could also give him a stop loss. And so that's pretty simple as well. You can give him a stop loss and say, hey, if he loses over 50%, get out. You can give him a take profit ratio. Say if he makes 40%, get out, and maximum follow and all that good stuff. And he'll take the trade and you'll follow him trade for trade. You can also trade crypto futures with leverage. So you can get up to 125 times leverage shorting Bitcoin or going long on Bitcoin. And you can use them if you're in the US. They do accept US users. They're regulated for US users with KYC. And so you can use them if you're in the US. You can be a copy trader yourself. And so some of these traders aren't trading huge. Some of these traders are just trading small. Like this guy has only made $200 in the last 3 weeks, basically, but he's making 100% accuracy with 25% ROI, and he's got 150 people following him when he's just trading a small account, and he's earning 8% from all of them. So if he makes all of them, which is 150 traders, 100K, he gets to keep 8,000. They get to keep the profit he's making. So it's a win-win for everybody. And you can also just regularly invest too. So you can buy XRP or anything else you want on this platform. Super easy to deposit. You just go to buy crypto and you can say, okay, I want to deposit $500 of USDT, Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay, and you'll get your coin within 2 to 30 minutes. And I'll post this link here if you want to check it out. Great way to help support the channel. And yeah, I certainly appreciate it. Now for BitGet. And with that said, I know Joel said he's got to head out. I'm heading out as well. John, I've been here since 5 a.m. my time. Definitely not going to keep it going until noon, brother. But I'm probably done trading too. So there's that as well. But yeah, guys, if you want to follow Joel's page, let me get Joel's YouTube page. Go give Joel a follow.
Yeah, it's just joelstraight.com/YouTube.
Okay.
So.
joelstraight.com/YouTube. I'll put it up here.
Awesome. Appreciate that, guys. Actually, guys, the TTM video is dropping this week. So
Nice.
definitely join on that. I'm actually probably going to drop it today. So
Oh, nice. Okay, so it's youtube.com/joelstraightwealth, right?
yeah, that's the
Okay.
raw link, or if that's hard to remember, it's joelstraight.com/YouTube.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. So here, I'll put joelstraight.com.
But John, if you're still here, before you guys shut down the stream, John Bianchi.
Sure.
I'm
Oh.
John.
I
Sorry.
gotta
Okay,
go,
my bad.
guys. Peace.
But later, Joel.
See ya,
Have a
Joel.
good day, brother.
Thanks so much for coming on.
Thanks, guys.
Later, brother.
I guess both Johns actually now.
Yeah. Oh wait,
Going a
my
little
bad.
bit longer
Sorry.
and all that fun stuff.
Sorry, Bobby. I just accidentally removed you when I was trying to remove Joel. So say the last 5-10 seconds again. My bad.
All right, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
All right, cool. So yeah, I'm more than happy to keep these streams going. Not today, just I don't even have the webcam set up or anything like that. I don't want to sit here as a face. Someone pointed out, I don't want to remember the name, but as soon as it was just kind of no one's here, Joel was busy, you were busy for a second. It was just engagement dies pretty quick. And it's
Yeah,
not
it
even
does.
that I don't have anything to talk about. It's just people just see a face and they don't want to see the scanners. There's stock rocks. There's a million other whatever the heck's doing that stuff.
Right.
But
exactly.
that being said, I'm more than happy to be here with a webcam, and I do really want to focus on bringing collaborators on. And maybe it's not so much because how much trading are we really going to be doing, especially with the PDT, but I don't know, Relentless
Right.
Trader, for instance, he's someone that's still kind of either streaming around this time, or anyone really.
Yeah.
Just bring on Project Finance or someone just to come and talk for an hour or 30 minutes as people just want to hang out. It seems like people really do want to sit here and engage, all that fun stuff.
Right,
more
for
than-
sure, man.
So
Yeah, let's plan that, dude. If you're down to do that sounds like a good thing. I think the stream would like it too. So we'll talk about it, guys. We'll see if we can get him set up. He did a great job today, so give Bobby a thank you as well. He did a good job today. First time on stream, you did well. I've had some people come on stream and they're just super quiet. They don't say much, and like you did good, bro. You interacted well, so good work today, man.
appreciate it. I appreciate
man.
everyone else, being really nice and making it a fun experience.
Yeah, dude. And if you got any, you want me to post your Tech and Mech Twitter, or what do you, or anything
Nah,
like that?
like I said,
Okay.
I don't really do anything with my LLC like that. It's there to protect me business wise
Right.
and all that. It's more like I said, when I meet someone like you, or I meet the Rusty of the world who's like, yo, I'm making a couple $1 million a year making custom airboat seats. Can you automate the back end of my business? And I'm like, sure.
Yeah.
And he's like, but do you have any type of protection legally or anything like this?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, bro, don't worry. It's not, my personal bank accounts and you're coming after my Corolla or something like that.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We actually have, assets and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, long story short. And on top of that, it gives legitimacy to it all when you're really trying to do it. But long story short, I don't make social media posts. I don't really work with a lot of people like that, just because not everyone's got what beginner trading's got. They really don't. I told you that when we met in person, and it's people like Joel, it's everyone else too that makes it. It's people like Juan, it's people like the other John, Playmaker, and everyone. The communities like that of people who want to see everyone else succeed, that aren't afraid to give away a little strategy, that aren't afraid to interact and be like, yo, I was wrong, here's how I can help, or I was right and here's what you can do. Because like I said, my goal is to become a better trader and to grow and to be able to chill in Aruba trading stocks and helping people grow their online presence and do coding stuff.
Right.
People that want to make the world a better place,
Exactly, man. Exactly.
So-
100%. And we got a lot of good traders.
The beard. It's definitely the beard. It's
Yeah,
definitely John's beard.
It's my lucky beard, bro. I shaved one time. I lost for like 3 days in a row. Never shaved again. But no, y'all go sub to Voorhees Trader. It's stock market today. He hit me with a big $50 donation today, so I appreciate you, brother. Y'all go sub to him. There's the link in chat right now. Give him the man a subscribe. Also, guys, follow me on Twitter. Bobby manages the Twitter. Got some great stuff coming. The question I asked today for our daily Twitter post is this. With the recent run-up on stake news, I think, what's his name came out with a 10% stake in Bed Bath & Beyond. Do you think it continues up over the next week? Are you buying the dip? Let us know below right now in chat. If you want to answer this question, the Twitter post is right here. We're posting it right now. Go give me a follow on Twitter and answer the question. Answer it on Twitter. Don't answer it here because we're closing down the stream, but answer it on Twitter right now. Let us know what you think. Love you all. Everybody give Bobby thanks again. I'm sure he'll be on tomorrow. Or, soon,
I'll be on. I'll be on every day during the week. Don't
Cool,
worry.
man. Hey, dope, bro.
And
yeah,
one
guys.
final thing, when it comes to all these platforms, remember each one's got a cool little thing. We're going to be putting up a TikTok too, so you can follow that. It's going to be a little bit more personal stuff about John. If you want to find out about that and the life of a trader and all that, Twitter's just going to be more just notifications about topics and stuff for those who really don't want that kind of more personal side. They just want the stock business side. And like I said, the website's going to have some really, really cool stuff coming. Really, really cool stuff you guys are going to see. So thanks again so much, everyone. John, it's been thanks for having me on. It was really fun doing this. And
hey, thank you, man. Hey, you did a great job, bro. Yeah, you did a great job, bro. For your first time, you did a great job. Like I said. So everybody give the man an applause. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Good luck. See you guys later.
See you guys.